Hey, hey. All right. Let's see here. Just taking care of some housework in the background. Yeah, checking some links out. Getting, there's the links for the join the broadcast. Welcome to the game, the Great American Experience. Well, as another day in paradise. I'm Wizard of Oz, and this is not my show. This is your show. Those who participate make the show, and we talk about just about everything. And we usually end up talking about everything. So let's see how tonight's show is going to go. Get the links out, let the links propagate, and we will. All right. All right. Yeah. All right. Hey, Singularity, come on up, man. Grab a link. Hey, Tim, Valentine. Hey, what's up? Whoa, I'm awful blue, ain't I? Holy cow. All right. Magic wand across the screen. Now with normal again. Didn't mean scary. There you go. Hey, come on up. Let's get this party started. Hey, Valentine, welcome in. Good to see you, Tim. I haven't seen you in a while. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Lots of bunnies. We've got lots of baby bunnies. We got big bunnies. We got rabbits. We just everywhere. And gardens kicking ass. It's going crazy. Yeah, Sing is a troublemaker, but we had too much fun. Yeah. You gotta be up at 3:30. Holy crap. Yeah. So yeah, I'm late, I know. Dude, we had deep fried dinner. Oh my lord, I mean to tell you, it was so good. We deep fried cucumber, we deep fried zucchini, deep fried okra, and fish. And oh my lord, that was good. It was so good. Yep, no rain tonight. No rain tomorrow either. No rain yesterday. So, but we're getting the garden watered every morning. So, and we do have a heavy dew. So, what's up, Tanya? Grab a link, come up and talk to us. There you are. Hey, Natural Nation, welcome in. Hey, Zoom. Come on up, Natural Nation. Let's talk about things. I was talking to Randy tonight, and I was explaining to him the theory why the SEG works and the way it works, as well as magnetic engines and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. There you are. All right. What's up? Now we
Hey,
can sit around the campfire. See, you can't do that when I'm by myself.
yeah. Now we can actually see the fire.
Right. Before that, it was just in my heart.
Yeah. No, if I was being right again tonight. I was talking to my mom and I had to say, I said, remember what I told you was going to happen? And she says, well, yeah, whatever, tries to get out of it, right? I'm I'm right an awful lot, more often than not. And I saw this thing coming with Afghanistan, and now it's happening. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I saw it.
Well,
I saw it coming.
yeah. Well, I don't know about all that, but he's
So
just taking his hole deeper, man. Now he's got everybody pissed off at him.
oh yeah, and he's in hiding. Nobody knows where he is, or Kamal, or any of them. They're all in hiding.
Wouldn't it be great if he was running away?
Wouldn't it be great if he just like had some like
Abandoned.
tunnel or something that he went into and never came out again? Just kind of hanging out with the bats. He's already got bats in his belfry.
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere just yet. I think he's just hiding. Yeah, I think he's hiding. I think somebody kicked his ass, and that's why they're kicking ass. That's why he's leaving Afghanistan. I think that's a part of the. They think that's going to be an initial domino or something. But what's happening in Afghanistan is they're kicking the globalists the fuck out.
Yeah, I
Their,
don't.
their
I
process failed. They failed when they did it with Russia. It failed when they did it with us.
see. I knew you would throw a curveball on that one.
I know there's a lot of history there, dude. They did it with England first.
Yeah,
Yeah, that shit's been going on for damn near what, 300-400 years.
and Gaddafi. Remember when they
Well,
did that?
Gaddafi, that was another process. But you talk about Afghanistan and the Central Asian territories over there on the far side of Persia. Yeah. That shit's been happening for 300-400 years.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know. They had England to do, that actually played a very active role in drawing the boundaries for Pakistan and Afghanistan and
and
India.
Iran
Yeah,
and Iraq
yeah,
and Jordan
yeah,
and Saudi Arabia's northern borders. They're the ones that
yeah,
added the states around the coasts of Arabia. Yep.
yeah. In the early 1900s, during the Battle of Gelibolu in Turkey, the Brit,
No.
yeah, that was the Brits. They blew the shit out of them. That's the song "Dancing Matilda" when the freaking Brits sent the Aussies in, the Anzacs in, and they got the shit blown out of them by the Turks, and that they were portioning off all of the Middle East back then. The British were
Yep.
creating all these boundaries. There was not really a boundary between Iraq and Iran.
Well, I'm not sure of the specifics about all that, but yes, I know it goes back a long way. And it's the same globalist fucks that did it then that are doing it now that have failed.
Yeah.
Again, they fail.
Yeah, it's the same ones. And they infiltrated our government too.
Well, yeah, they used us, like they used Russia before us, like they used England before that.
Like they used the Scots before that to fight their bloody wars.
Well, I mean, as a global empire kind of shit, they used Rome
Yep.
to do it. Okay, then that was all come out of the Greeks.
What a bunch of sneaking, conniving bastards.
Right. This goes way back, dude. This is thousands of years worth of effort on their fucking trying to control mankind.
I reckon.
Yeah, dude. This is not new. This is not new. People, this is a war that's been happening since the dawn of man on this planet.
Tim's
Okay?
probably. I see Tim out there. Good to see you, Tim.
Good deal. Yeah. Yeah, Tim was like, I'm on my way.
Valentine, too. Nice to see you. Huckleberry.
Huckleberry's here? Oh, there's my Huckleberry.
And
You
Dallas
ought to
is.
come up, Huckleberry. Say hi. At least say hi. You can say hi. Crazy Legs. What's up?
And Mr. Weather. Don calls him Mr. Weather.
Yeah, Crazy Legs. Yeah, we do. They should have been there in the first damn place. So, yeah. I get you. I've had 3 boys over there. Serve terms over there. And I've lost more than a couple friends.
I just don't like hearing pull out the way we're doing it. I just don't like
You
the
know
way
what?
it's way fucked up.
Yeah, it's way fucked up. It is.
Because we've got a sinister, feeble old man that made this all happen.
Right. I'm just, you know what? I'm glad he did it. On his watch. This happened on his watch. Under his thumb. This is his black eye. You know what I'm saying?
And it's his Taliban that are coming over the Mexican border pretty soon too.
Correct. And they're coming after him.
Either him
oh
or
yeah. Yeah. They're coming after him. That's what's happening.
Oh, you think the Taliban's going to get Biden?
And the bastards behind him. They're mad. They're pissed at them too.
Huh. Hadn't have thought of it that way.
You think they're going to go after the people? Why would they go after the people? They're not going to go after the people. They're going after the individuals, the people who did this shit.
That'd be Bush.
Bush, Obama. Yeah. All the global elites. Yeah.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah.
I think if the Taliban's coming, they're probably coming to get Bush, and he might want to keep his head on a swivel.
Okay, now let me explain something here. And like I said, I am no judge of religion, but they also see evil. When they see evil, they know evil. They are holy warriors. They may have what they call a different god and all that stuff. They may have different rules about how they worship and how they handle it, but they're still holy warriors fighting evil. Even though they portend to betray evil, you know what I'm saying, in their actions. But they
Yeah.
know evil when they see evil.
I feel sorry for what the Taliban is, for the people that are on the receiving end of the Taliban right now. And
Yeah,
that's Afghani people.
and that's the black eye on Biden. And that's the black eye on Biden. He left them like a fucking wimpy little bitch. He goes on fucking vacation. Oh, close it down, shut them out, move them out. I don't give a fuck. Get them out of there. The essential personnel, get them out. And just fuck everybody else. Yeah, that's pretty much what he did.
I wouldn't expect them to be on our side, though.
Oh no, they're not on our side. They're not on our side. But
Taliban.
you have to try and see things from another perspective, point of view, in order to understand their actions. You
I
try and see things through their eyes to the point to where you can understand what they're doing.
I've been following it ever since the Mujahideen.
So, but yeah, that and there's a difference between Muslims and Islam, guys. There's a huge difference between a Muslim and Islam.
You mean Islamists?
Correct.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
There's a couple theories about that, but I'm not going to go into all that crap. But
I just want my country back.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm like the Mujahideen. I want my country back.
So that's what I was saying. That's what I'm talking about. Not all of them understand. It's not the everyday American. It's
in fact,
bullshit television.
I'm in favor of any country that sees themselves as a nation, as a sovereign nation. I'm in favor of that. I think that's that would have been Japan. That would have been the Basque people, the Spanish. They saw themselves as a sovereign nation. And when you have that, you have what you call the people call themselves, like French nationalists or Spanish nationalists or Basque nationalists or Japanese nationalists. They're Japanese nationals. It means they believe in their nation as a sovereign nation. That's all what that means. Doesn't mean anything more than that. I know Hitler had his thing and he thought, he was a socialist nationalist that was it was also fascist at the same time, and so was Mussolini.
But you want to know who's giving the orders on this?
What?
China.
Well, I don't know.
China.
I wonder what Tom T would say about that.
I bet you money he would agree with me. Guarantee you, China's a big proponent of the U.S. getting the fuck out of Afghanistan so they can take those rare earth minerals.
I'm pretty sure that China is playing an active role in every single country in the world right now.
Oh, but they got their fucking puppet in the White House.
Well, he is their puppet, yes. I agree with you.
They say jump, he says okay. Hi.
What's that?
If they say jump, he says okay, and how high?
Yeah. I got no hold me down, Pinocchio.
And I hope he's running away.
China is the Geppetto to the Pinocchio in the White House. Or actually, probably all the Pinocchios. they're all a bunch of lying bastards, just like Pinocchio. So they're going to let the UN people in to study white supremacy.
And the fourth king comes to bear. Think about that. Like in Revelations, the four kings of the west, of the east.
I don't know. You got me on that one, Wiz.
Yeah. The lion has just come to bear. Yep.
All I see is a bunch of Pinocchios dancing around. I don't know about the kings and all that stuff, but how that pertains to Revelation.
Well, it's part of the Silk Road and all that stuff.
Oh.
And yes.
Uh-oh, Schumer and Pelosi's in here now.
See, they're all in a battle to form the caliphate.
Yeah, the word that they were trying to think of was what they refer to us as, if we're not Muslim, we're considered kafirs. Kafirs. Just like other people refer to us as goyim. We're kafirs. We're not cut of their belief system.
You're required to go to the register with BLM to vote.
Right. So TBD says we have a Taliban country now.
Where's the fucking president? Where the fuck is the president? What the fuck is he doing? Nothing. He's on vacation. What the fuck?
I don't think we have a Taliban country. I think we have a Chinese country. Do you know the Chinese are actually killing their Muslims in their country? They're the ones that are called the Uyghurs, and they're harvesting their organs and selling them to rich Muslims who will only accept a.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. Yeah.
They'll only accept halal organs.
Oh.
They do organ transplants.
Well, we got, but
what's that?
But I'm just saying, I'm just wondering where the fuck is Biden and who the fuck's at the wheel?
Biden? We don't know.
Where the fuck's our president and who the fuck's at the wheel? Because he sure isn't.
Who's driving the car?
Yeah.
Good question.
Right. So I had a story to tell for the day. I was out, taking care of the rabbits and stuff, and moving down the weaned babies, stuff like that, checking out trying to take pictures of all the rabbits to put them up on the swap meet pages and stuff.
Yeah.
And I had a little baby one get away from me. And Ranger was right there with me. We were, I was taking care of the rabbits. He's always, 2 steps behind, whatever. Well, he goes after the rabbit. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to kill this rabbit. Because it's just a little baby, right? And he chased it down and he got it. And I was like, and I heard the baby crying, screaming, right? I was like, oh my God, he's going to eat this rabbit. So I run around there real quick. He's got his paw on it, had him pinned up against the fence, between the ground and the fence with his paw. And he looks at me and I go over and grab it. It was like, yeah, he got it. So I'm like, oh, I got the rabbit and I get him back in his cage and everything we're supposed to be. I'm like, that was a really good boy, Ranger. And turn around and then I'm messing with the other rabbits. Some of these rabbits are big, mind you. And I was bringing one out to take a picture of it, and it was all skittish. I was trying to calm it down, and it dug into me and got away from my grasp. And so we were chasing it down. Here we were again, and and Ranger helped me wrangle it, and get it cornered, and so we could capture it.
That's cool.
It's just really kick ass. I was like, yeah, he's definitely gonna eat this one, because this is big. And no, he got it. He got it cornered and got it set down. So it's great.
Maybe that's part of a herding instinct that he has.
Yeah, it's been on point every time we've had an incident with a neighbor or something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
he listens to commands in the situation, and he does exactly what I tell him to do, and he did exactly what he needed to do when the cows came over. He helped us herd those cows back over there until a car came. He lost his mind. Went after the car.
That's funny.
Right.
I watched my father-in-law's dog kind of like that. He'd, every day, when it was time for the chickens to go back in the chicken coop, he'd go, this dog, that three-legged dog I was telling you about,
Okay.
he would go and round up all the chickens, and the ones that, if there was one or two strays, he'd go gently pick them up, with his mouth, gently pick them up. He'd pin them down, kind of like what you were saying Ranger did, and then he'd pick them up with his mouth and put them back in the cage.
That's cool.
Three-legged dog. He'd hold it down with one of his legs, and yet I don't know how he did it. And he'd pick him up with his mouth and carry him and put him back over in the cage, all real nice. There'd always be about 2 or 3 hens that were just sassy little bitches.
Right.
And he'd go collect them up and put them back in there, and he never hurt them.
Yeah. Ranger had it pinned down, and he did have his mouth on him, but he didn't hurt him. You know what I'm saying?
That's interesting how dogs just kind of know to do that,
Right. Right.
I looked at my dog. My dog one time snatched. I told you she caught a bird in midair. I mean, she flew. She literally. She must have got off the ground probably 2 or 3 feet, maybe somewhere between
Right.
2, and snatched that freaking bird in mid-flight.
Oh wow.
And I come out and I see her holding that bird, like she's looking at me like, well, do you want it, or should I kill it, or what do you want me to do? And I'm like, let it go, put it down. And she let it go. She didn't finish it off. It's funny. The dogs, they just kind of know. They just,
Yeah. But I'm so proud of Ranger. He has been such a kick-ass, helping me wrangle those rabbits today. That was just confirmation.
Well, you were proud of them, I'm sure.
Yes, I am. He's a good dog. Best dog I ever had so far. I've had a lot of dogs.
I don't know if I'm afraid that the ghost of my past dogs will feel bad if I say my dog's the best one I've had.
Right. Hey, Canoes. Oh my God, brother.
All my dogs were good dogs. I love them all equal.
Right. So how's your day, brother?
What's up, folks?
How was your day?
Long.
Long.
No.
It's getting
Long,
shorter.
long and lanky day. Good to see you, Canoe.
Yeah, you too. I ain't gonna be on too long. I'm taking a break from chores.
Anything interesting going on over there?
No. Or rain.
Or rain.
And there's rain in the forecast every day for the next 10 days.
Well, I wish you guys would share some of your rain with
Oh
us.
man, I wish I could send it to you.
We could use a little more.
Because I think half the United States is on fire.
Yeah, weather Zoom bait in the chat saying something that I came across today. When they were evacuating the airport at Kabul,
Yeah.
the base was breached as the evacuation was going on, and literally thousands of terrified Afghanis were storming the runway as the planes were taking off, and they were jumping on the planes. And these are like the big C-17 transports, huge fuckers, and they climbed on the wheels and tried to get up into the wheel wells, and the plane took off and they started falling to the ground from about 1,000 feet up.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen something.
Well, sometimes you got nothing to lose,
Yeah.
Everything to gain.
Well, imagine if you're like a westernized Afghani, who had helped out U.S. forces in the past. You don't want to be there when the Taliban come.
Exactly. Because even if they don't recognize your face or whatever, what they would do, I'm thinking, is they would go and interrogate people and get information out of them to find you.
Yep. That's all part of their playbook.
Exactly. And when you got a gun at your head, you might just tell them everything,
I'm actually glad this happened on while Biden sitting in the seat.
I'm not glad it happened at all.
No, but I'm saying.
Biden otherwise. I just hope that Biden pays for his crimes against humanity. Is brought to justice, I guess, is the proper verbiage.
No, he's camping out at Camp David.
Yeah.
I heard that. I heard he's kind of gotten out of tried to get out of view. He's laying low right now. Same thing with Camel Toe. Nobody's seen her either. She's a disgrace. Dereliction of duty. Totally. Tuberculosis is just pouring over the border.
Yep.
That's what they're saying. They're saying tuberculosis is really, really rampant in those big groups of people that are coming in.
Yeah, because they're coming from third world shitholes.
Yeah. I reckon so.
Wow.
I actually wondered. I mean, I agree with you, Wiz, on something that I'm glad we're getting out of Afghanistan, but not this way that we're getting out. I wish it would be done differently, and this is the price to pay for us in these endless wars in other countries without the consent of Congress. We need to step back and look at why are they allowed to send us to war in countries without the consent of Congress, like the Constitution said.
Right. Guys, I have to go outside and see what's going on. I'll be right back.
Okay. So the reason that they're able to send us to police actions like Afghanistan, Vietnam was a police action, and so on, is because of the War Powers Act of 1917. That's the reason why they can do it. It's why they do it.
Not to mention the fact that we have a permanent, seat on the UN Security Council, and all the money.
All because of the War Powers Act, though.
Yeah.
It all started back then. And, and then Wiz has brought to my attention, about 1867, when we went we're actually under a de facto government at that time. And it all had to do with the bankers. So, but 1917 was the War Powers Act, which gave the president power to send troops to foreign soil without the consent of Congress, which also brought about the income tax, which came later, the federal income tax, another unconstitutional thing based on emergency powers, which have never been done away with, which should have been done away with when Trump took office. He should have done away with the War Powers Act of 1917. He could have. And every president that has taken office since 1917 has signed to keep that article in active in Emergency War Powers Act. So, and they do it president after president after president. I wish Trump would have done away with it. Maybe he would have if he would have stayed in office. I don't know.
This is Princess.
And then the federal income tax was supposed to be a temporary emergency tax. A temporary emergency tax that was voluntary to help with the war effort. Is that Princess?
That's Princess.
She's pretty big too.
Yes, she is. She's a big girl.
Do you know what she weighs when she wasn't pregnant? What her weight was?
Probably about between 1 and 110.
That's pretty dang big dog.
Yeah, between 90 and 1. I'd say 90 to 110, somewhere in there. Yeah, she's a big girl. Yeah.
She looks like a lovable dog.
Oh, she's so demure and just, so sweet. Yeah, unless you're on the receiving end of a bark. You don't belong here. She's right there next to Ranger.
I think those dogs are every bit as big as wolves. Maybe bigger.
Oh, yeah, probably a little bit bigger. That's what they were bred to do, is take out wolves. Yeah.
I know when you see them in the Great Pyrenees with sheep, when they're out with the sheep, they look just like you can't pick them out of a flock of sheep.
Well, there are beige ones and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I've seen the white ones.
Yeah.
They deliberately put the white ones in with the sheep.
I guess if they're white sheep, yeah. But the beige ones, the sheep that the people I've got Ranger from, they raise sheep, but they're not white. They're Highland something, and they're a tan to dark sheep, and yeah, they sell their wool and everything. Pretty cool.
Yeah, we had a place up here where I live. Well, not close to me, but probably about 20 miles away, that they sold weaving stuff, like looms and all that.
Yeah.
And right next to it was a pet grooming place, and the pet grooming place was giving these people at the weaver thing different types of dog wool and all that, dog hair, and they were making like they had spinning wheels and everything. They had everything there that people would come in and buy, and you could get big batches of dog hair and stuff. They sold it by the bag.
Yeah.
They sold dog hair by the bag, and
Yeah.
the weavers, the people that have the spinning wheels and the looms, they would buy them up and make blankets and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Oh yeah, pillows and all kinds of things. Yeah.
Yep. And they would dye them. They even sold dyed dog hair. It was already dyed. They had
To make a wool.
Huh?
To make rope and wool.
You make your own yarn.
Yeah.
Your own weaver's yarn. Saw poodle hair even. They had bags of poodle hair. So they get these big standard poodles. They get a lot of hair off them when they shave them down.
So I mean,
they had rug makers looms too. They had everything.
Wow. Yeah.
Make rugs, blankets.
Yeah, if I just had time to do all the stuff that I know and want to do. You know what I'm saying?
That's another one of our industries that has left our country that we used to have is textile mills. We had we had lots of textile mills in the U.S. And here in my state, we had woolen mills, famous woolen mills. And you've heard of Pendleton shirts, right?
Yeah.
Pendleton shirts, Pendleton blankets from Pendleton woolen mills. Well, most of that stuff doesn't even come from Pendleton, Oregon anymore. It comes from overseas. It's overseas.
Right.
So I don't know how much of their woolen mills is in operation, if at all. But that's another industry we lost to China and Pakistan.
Yeah.
I don't know who was making the army blankets for the military and stuff, but I bet that's not even. It's probably being outsourced if they're still making woolen blankets.
You see anything else in the news, Canoes?
I'm checking right now just on the Drive or Warzone site. One of those planes that evacuated those refugee seekers, they had over 800 people on one of those C-17s.
Oh,
that's gotta be a record.
800 people.
Yep.
Well, they can carry 2 tanks. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Or they can carry a squadron of Bradleys. So yeah, I could potentially see 800 people possibly. Just seems like a lot, doesn't it?
Well, I'm sure that's over their stated capacity limit, but
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to
when you
limit
do
their
an
distance.
emergency airlift, you really don't care about the numbers.
Right. I don't
As
know they're
long
going
as
to make it to their destinations with their weight kit.
Hey, Zoom, thank you for the fish.
Yeah. You got to show your lure thingy?
I've got it out drying right now. I just painted it.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for the paint to kind of dry before I bring it indoors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to get a few coats of paint on it because I'm going to be having all kinds of epoxy and crap dropping on it. So
Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, I was like curious to see it.
I'll show it. I will.
All right.
I think I'm going to probably wind up making some adjustments on it too because the base of it I think is probably a little too narrow. I'm going to have to put some kind of a stand or something underneath it that'll keep it from, well, while it's turning, I don't want it tipping over or something. It's gonna have these wheels on it constantly turning. Actually, Deer Butch got me motivated to want to do a live stream. If I do a live stream, I'm wondering when I should do it because maybe when you're not streaming or something.
you could try for earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Like before Aaron comes on, which is like 7 o'clock Eastern. So that's like 4 o'clock afternoon your time.
That would be
4
that
or
would
3.
be kind of off for me.
Yeah.
I think maybe.
What time's that?
Just after 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Whatever. Aaron's been running late a lot lately, so
Yeah.
you're not going to hurt our feelings if we step over our feet.
All right.
Yeah, I guess it just depends on what I'm in the mood for. And then I'll have to figure out how to. It'll be on Twitch.
Well, I was going to say, you can do a video and then share, post it up. Then we can play it here.
Yeah, do that too.
Yeah.
And then later on, maybe I'll figure out how to work restream or the restream, how people can join in on the panel and stuff.
Now, you want to talk about doing that stuff on the phone? You got to talk to Apex. He's got that shit figured out.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I will talk to Apex.
Yeah, give him a call.
I'll get some pointers from you guys. I don't have Apex's number.
I'll just message me. I'll hook you up.
Okay.
He'd be happy to tell you. Sure. But yeah, I'm just Facebook. Oh my God.
I pop into Don Bear's intermittently throughout the day sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot of new people over there.
I noticed. So does Aaron. Aaron's got a lot of people in there.
Yeah.
Seemed like a lot of young people or something, maybe.
Well, I'm not sure what that's all about up there.
Well, Aaron's all about getting new viewers so he can raise his numbers up and become, Twitch partner or whatever and make more money.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I don't care about any of that stuff. It doesn't seem very lucrative, but maybe it is. I don't know. I'm still probably not going to care about it.
Well, I think the money he makes from Twitch is a significant chunk of his monthly income.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, there's Don D.
Greetings and salutations, gentlemen.
Hey, Don.
Howdy.
Can you hear me? Is this thing on?
It's a little low volume, but it's good.
I hear
Let
you.
me see. Okay.
You probably don't hear me, though.
I do hear you, actually, and I heard you earlier saying that you wanted to think about a live stream earlier. I think that is a capital idea, and I would like to go on record as being very supportive, and I would love for you to do it, and I would make sure that I am there on a regular basis.
Absolutely.
Because I am looking for a place just such as that. Actually
Right on.
thinking about building one. Something
Oh, yeah?
that spans platforms, involves telecommunications and various other things, and is secure. But that's just whirlwind stuff in my brain, so don't worry about that. But, yeah, dude, I would love to attend your streams.
Sure.
I'd be honored.
Right on.
Weather Spaceballs, my brother. How the fudge are you? Dude, what do you got? What kind of hard on you got for this Kelly girl? What is up with that? You don't like her. Did she do something to you?
She was trash talking him, I guess.
I know she's warm for the tires form. But, that's cool. Whatever.
Right.
I got to be honest with you. I heard you guys talking about Don Bear's chat and the Tires chat just before I came up. There is a bunch of new people up in there. A little too free and loose for me, but it's Don Bear's chat, so he can do what the fuck he wants to do with it.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Just a little too many liberals and children in there for me. I prefer not to, but that's just my opinion. And again, nobody ever wants to hear what I have to say. So, okay.
Well, yeah, we get it. We all get like that,
Well, earlier I was actually kind of wondering what you were thinking about something, and I can't remember what it was.
I remember exactly what it was.
I do too.
It was how Mr. Wizard had claimed that the CCP is driving the U.S. getting out of Afghanistan so that they could get the precious metals, not the precious metals, the strategic metals. Excuse me.
Yes. The rare earth minerals.
Some of that I'm going to have to give you. The other half, I'm probably not. We're leaving, and they are going to get the precious metals, yes. But I don't think there's any coordination there whatsoever.
You don't think they didn't pull a string on his ass?
They maybe pulled a Hunter Biden. Showed him a few pictures and said, get your daddy to get the fuck out of Dodge, but, how much weight does Hunter pull nowadays? His laptops, he's lost 2 laptops now, so nobody gives a fuck what Hunter has to say.
Yeah, how much art did he sell? And to who? Yeah.
All it's all speculation.
Yeah.
They're
How much art
saying
did you
there's a
sell?
third
How much
laptop.
and who? Yes.
Afghanistan people coming over here. What do we think about that?
I don't know.
So here, you want to hear what I have to say about this whole Afghanistan ski thingskis?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, of all the things that I've ever, never, and you're never going to hear me say this again, but I actually agree with Biden in pulling the motherfucking plug. It should have been done years ago. We've already spent way too many of our lives, our fortune, and our time working with the fucking... Listen, and he said it right. I'm not going to send any American fuckers over there, American troops over there, to die for something that these scumbag fucking Afghan soldiers who just turned over their weapons to the fucking Taliban. It went so fast, not because the Taliban are so good, it's because there was zero resistance. There was almost grease on the skids.
Yeah.
It was I don't know. It unfolded like, they're going into these towns and people are lining up and giving them a parade. They're loving to see the Taliban. The fucking troops, they just gave it up. They're like, we surrendered. Here it is.
I was thinking during the Obama era that this new government they were trying to put in place, I could already tell that they were disingenuous. They were just trying to get American money. They did not give a shit about making Afghanistan Taliban free or anything like that.
You're absolutely on point there. So let me give you a little bit of analysis on Afghanistan that I have. Hamid Karzai, the first president, the one that we put in, he would work with the Taliban and he would not play ball with he did not like the shady fucking Americans. And so they basically got rid of him. Well, he's the guy now. He's one of 3 people that are actually forming a transitional government. This other guy, the guy that just left for fucking Tajikistan, and his vice president, they bailed early, and he would never talk to the Taliban. He thought his troops would save his ass. That's what he thought. And so he would not talk to the Taliban. He would not negotiate with the Taliban. He would not worry about the Taliban. He says, well, the Americans are here, and if they're not here, then my troops are here, so I'm good. So fuck the Taliban. And that's basically what he did. And the Taliban are like, any government that involves him, we're going to kill it. Is a non-starter. So, Azit Ghani or something like that, I can't remember his name. But the current president, or former president, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway,
Right, yeah, the most recent guy.
the most recent guy. So the former guy, the guy that the Americans hated, was probably the money guy and is going to end up being the money guy with the Taliban. He is. He's going to end up forming a fucking government in Afghanistan.
Yeah, well, he was also taking money from Iran.
Oh, he took more of our money than Carter got little pills, and Iran's money, yes.
Yeah,
and
when
he's
he,
been, over the
when
last
he
couple of years, been
fled-
taking Pakistan's money.
When he fled the other day, they're saying that he left with 4 land vehicles, like Range Rovers, full of cash.
Of that, I'm not surprised. Not at all
Right.
surprised.
Surprised there weren't a couple
So-
trailers.
These guys enrich themselves 40 ways from Sunday. You know that.
Yeah.
So my basic point is real simple. I agree with what Biden did. We've been there way too long. We've spent way too much money. And you know what? If it means fighting the Taliban for the next 20 years to get the fucking strategic metals out of there, then let the Chinese have it. Second, refugees. 80,000 of them from what I hear, which would be the people that worked with us and their wives and children and family. Or our immediate family. My opinion, let's take them. We need to
Right.
take them. They're the people that worked with us. I would never turn my back on a friend that did that for me. They saved our bacon in more than a number of occasions. You know that as well as I do. People that have not served in country don't know what that's all about.
Right.
They don't. They don't understand the bond. They don't understand the responsibility that you have. So it's real simple. We told them we would, and we need to follow up on that. So bring them here. 80,000. That's a fucking, what is that? 2 days at the southern border.
Right. They're right.
So 80,000 vetted, 100% vetted fucking refugees. Yeah, I'll take them.
Loyalists. That's what
I'll
they'll
take.
be. Yep.
Yeah, well, they're mostly going to be family.
Right.
They're people that have already worked with us.
Yeah.
I actually know some Afghani people that are good people.
So yeah, I 100% get with that. I agree. Bring them home, like our people. Bring them home. Okay, I've said enough. Now let the war begin and the backlash commence.
Right.
Hey. Okay.
What?
Well, I still am kind of perplexed about a lot of things. One of them that I'm thinking about is the interests that Biden probably had and the Russians had before we went there into Afghanistan was not opium, but I think it's a bigger cash product, and that's the lithium that's in
Right. The rare earth minerals.
That's not why we went there. That's
No.
not at all. Not even close. We went there to kill Bin Laden.
It's
And
the
we did it.
second largest. It's the second largest lithium cache in the world, other than Bolivia.
Oh, that was just exploit of their minerals. That was just exploit of the territories that we controlled, as far as the forces that were there, and that's why the opiates, the lithium, the rare minerals, those sorts of things were just, basically their way to pay for it.
We wouldn't have had our e-cars. We wouldn't have e-bikes, e-cars, all these cordless power tools and all this stuff if it wasn't for the lithium that they're using
Right.
in lithium-ion batteries.
Right.
And that was a game changer when we got a hold of lithium. You notice when we went into Afghanistan, that's when all this stuff, these lithium-ion batteries, became a big deal.
Yeah, but that was just a byproduct of the event. That's not why we were.
So how much lithium do you believe that actually came out of there? Do you know? Let me ask you that. How much lithium
I don't
do
know.
you know? Okay, so you're jumping through four conclusions.
Yeah, I was
You're
about to
jumping
say.
to four different conclusions to get
No,
you
I'm
to
just
your.
wondering. I'm wondering. I'm not.
No, you're not. You're making a statement.
Yeah, I was about to say. I don't even think 80% of the lithium came out of there.
You're asking a question. Did it? Did we?
My
Did
question
they?
is, where is the lithium coming from if it's not coming from Afghanistan?
It's coming from China.
Mhm.
Most of the lithium in China and Africa.
China doesn't have any lithium. There's 2
They-
million lithium mines.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. I'm
There's
sorry,
2
but they do.
We
Go
don't
ahead.
even have lithium in the United States. We don't even have it here.
So if you know where the lithium mines are, then tell us what the answer to your question is.
Well,
Oh, great
I
one.
was about to say, man, why are you not a millionaire right now going out and mining all the lithium?
Okay, attack me.
Yeah.
Attack me.
Attack you. Dude, you're running me around in circles here.
Well, no, I understand what he's saying, but no, Bill, they've got the northern arm of China that runs along the ocean front. That whole area up north there is nothing but mines. That's all lithium mining stuff.
Yeah, and that it stretches up into North Korea too.
Yeah.
You know
A lot of rare earth elements up there.
You know.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
that for a fact.
Do what?
You know that for a fact. Then.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
All right, I'll shut
been
up.
reported.
I'll shut up. Because to my understanding, there was 2 main lithium mines in the world, and one was in Bolivia and one was in Afghanistan, and that we don't even have it in the United States except in very small amounts. And
Well,
that's
I know
where,
they got a huge operation in Africa too.
and
Yeah.
I'm just postulating that
Right.
maybe that had a lot to do with why Russia went into Afghanistan originally, and another thing is that I just noticed this correlation is we didn't really go to lithium ion batteries until we got into Afghanistan. We already had it developed, but it didn't go into full production until we went into Afghanistan.
Yeah,
That's just an observation. It's just an observation for whatever it's worth.
but no, a lot of our lithium battery technology and materials come out of South Korea.
I don't know.
I
don't know.
do. I'm just saying that was a big
Okay.
fucking deal when Obama gave all of our contracts for the lithium battery set to South Korea.
Okay.
Big fucking deal, right? I know what you're talking about. Where the lithium was coming from was not of their concern necessarily, whether it was coming from South Korea or China or wherever. But I know that South Korea had all the contracts for that set because they didn't have problems dealing with China.
Okay. I never heard that before, and I'm just saying something that I read. The only two mines. There was only two mines in the world.
No,
That's
that's
just what I read. So
okay.
no, I hadn't heard what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I just never heard that until right now.
Yeah, it's like Tunisia on the eastern coast of Africa, or the western coast of Africa. The big boob sticks out. There's big mines over there and stuff for lithium, stuff like that up there. From what I understand, Tunisia or something like that. But yeah, that's yeah, I know that there's like 4 different places that I'm aware of. But yeah,
I know. I tried to look it up here in the United States, and the only thing I could find is Lithium Springs, Colorado, and they don't even have lithium there.
Colonel Shaw says the moon has lithium.
the moon has lithium.
It has lithium. Moon
No.
mining.
The moon also has what is it?
Doesn't it have like cobalt or something?
The moon
No,
is
no, no,
made
no.
of
It's
green cheese. How could it have lithium when it's made of green cheese?
It's that big old cheese wheel in the sky.
helium-3. Helium-3.
Oh yeah, that's right. There is a significant source of helium-3 on the moon.
There's a huge amount of lithium-3 or helium-3 up there, and that's an element that we don't have on Earth.
So you want to buy some moon rocks from me?
Or we have very rare. But what? Buy
I'll
them
get some-
rock. Whatever. You fucking moon rock.
I've got
I
authentic
should
moon rock
know this,
crystals.
but what do we use helium-3 for?
It can be
Besides, like,
used.
rockets?
No,
No?
No, it's an energy. It's a energy source.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
They use it inside the physics packages of thermonuclear weapons.
Does it still change your voice? Do you become speaking like this?
What is this? Oh my god.
Well, even if there were 25 lithium mines in the world that were producers, it still doesn't negate the fact that we probably could have been there for lithium in Afghanistan.
I'm sure we took advantage of it. Yes. I'm not saying that we didn't. I'm just saying that's not why we were there.
Yeah, you're definitely there for the opium poppies and the oil fields. That's for sure. I know that with 1,000% fact.
So there's a lot of oil in Afghanistan?
Oh, Jesus, the Middle East in general.
And that's part of why the Russians were there, from what I understood, too.
Yeah.
oil.
Yeah, basically, we weren't over there protecting the people. What we were doing is protecting oil and pharmaceutical interests.
Ah,
Yeah,
Well, that's what it ended up being. Yeah.
yeah.
well, I know one thing, and you probably understand this too, I'm sure, is that our wars are never about what they say it is. It's always
Oh, right.
about some kind of a resource that we're trying to grab.
I'll tell you this for sure. When I was over in Afghanistan, on the download, I smoked some seriously good hash. We're not going to mention that to my superiors, though. Hey, Don.
So the reason that the Russians went into Afghanistan in 1980 was because the CIA had actually run a scam on the Russians. And the Russians fully and truly believed that the Americans were about to invade Afghanistan and take it over. And so the Russians then took it over. They invaded Afghanistan and took it over because they thought that we were going to do it. That's
So
why
it was
they
a
did
preemptive strike, essentially.
it. It was a scam by the CIA.
Yeah.
They didn't know that it was
Oh.
going to end up that bad, though.
Yeah, and you know who was running the CIA back then?
Bush.
Exactly.
Yep.
I was kind of over there, Don T, right when that happened in 1980. I wasn't in Afghanistan. I was in the Middle East, very close there.
So I was doing intel when that happened. And the reason it happened is just that. The Russians went in there because they thought we were going there. That is an absolute fact. Now, we went in there this time not to take care of the Taliban, not to fucking conquer the country. You all know exactly why we went in there. We went in there to kill fucking Osama bin Laden. It's that straightforward, and people don't get that.
Right. He was a CIA operative, wasn't he?
When he was on both sides for fucking 40 years.
Yeah.
He was against the Russians, and we paid him, and then we went in to kill him. So the only reason we went into Afghanistan was to kill fucking Osama bin Laden.
He was Mujahideen.
He was leading the Mujahideen, and he was the guy that planned the whole thing about flying the jets into the fucking towers. So that was all him, and that's why we were there.
And he did that because
I just want to clear up, we were not there for lithium. We were not there to blow Hamid Karzai. We were not there to fuck the Pakistanis, although we did end up screwing the Pakistanis pretty hard. No, we were there to kill Osama bin Laden. And we did that. And we're good. So, yeah, it's time for us to come home. With that, I'm going to step off of my soapbox. You guys have a wonderful evening.
When I was in high school, there's the phone. When I was in high school, I had a buddy who was trying to get into radio and TV broadcasting type stuff, and he was super political, super political. And I remember him saying at one point in time that we were only in the Middle East because Bush wanted to finish what Daddy started. I still laugh at that to this day, but it's partially true.
I think it was totally true, probably. It looks that way.
It does look that way on the surface, but then you start getting into the deeper implications. And it's like, oh, this is not why Daddy Bush was there.
Well, I'm glad John T came in and cleared that all up.
There you go. So,
Don't worry, Wild Bill. No one's attacking you, brother. We were joshing.
I know that.
On that note, fire in the bowl.
fire in the bowl.
I wish I could. I'm down to resin.
Fire in the bowl on the resin.
Unfortunately, I already scraped the resin.
Well, then lick it clean.
I'll tell you what I will do though. I've got
You
this
smoke too much weed, dude.
of Delta 8.
You smoke way too much weed, dude.
I bet if I dropped a bale of freaking weed at your doorstep, that it'd be gone in about a month.
Oh no. Now I will tell you
You're
this.
just wasting it, man. You gotta do the fast and get your tolerances back down.
My tolerances are actually back down. I haven't been smoking
Not if
flower.
you're going through that kind of pile, man.
Oh, the only reason I'm going through that pile is because I've been following in Florida's footsteps with the press. That's why. Now, I also make edibles though too with those rosin chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, Zoom. I would seriously, between the two of us, I would throw down an ounce, and you and I would get freaking blazed. Zoom. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. If I have
An ounce. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bill.
I said if I had some psilocybins right now, I would do them for sure.
I would too. Right now, it would be a good way to, clear the head.
Well, I can make an ounce of weed last 4 months.
See, for me, like,
I would have a buzz every single day.
I could.
Yeah, I'm about the same way, Wiz.
Yeah, I don't go through
I
that.
don't smoke like I used to.
Mushrooms just make me laugh until I hurt for a week after my gut. It takes like a week.
Now that's some really good weed, though. I will say that it's not like dirt, Some really good weed, but yeah, an ounce lasts good 4 months. So,
I've been looking at my plants every day.
Yeah, I bet you have, drooling.
Bro, let me just tell you, it's flowering currently. Like I've got about 8 or 9 weeks left. It's gonna be like mid-October when I harvest.
I had another male come up, so I had to separate it out.
Oh no!
On the front patch.
Good.
Right. But I've got them separated out. I've got them over on the other side of the property, and up downwind from everything.
Yeah.
There, but I want the seeds off them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I hear you. No, luckily both of mine. These are from bag seeds, mind you. Both of mine were turned out to be female.
Good.
So I've got that bush one. The flowers is a little bit slower on the uptake, but that skinnier one that I've got, oh my gosh, both main branches coming off of that is going to be one giant budded stem.
Oh wow.
It's going to be nuts.
Nice.
Colonel Shaw, are you having your coffee?
Ooh, I can use some coffee.
Well, mine are losing their sun leaves now, and they're blue.
Oh, yeah?
So, yeah.
No, I'm trying to figure out if I should be doing any pruning or if I should just leave as is.
I pull the yellows.
Oh yeah, I definitely pull the sucker leaves and the yellow ones off for sure.
I definitely think mushrooms would help.
Will you stop it with the mushroom?
Mushrooms. Actually, there's some seriously good studies coming out right now about hallucinogens in general being good for the brain.
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
And then
mushrooms are amazing for PTSD and depression and stuff.
And autism.
Yeah. Actually, I just heard about that one myself. Where'd Don T go? Come back, Don T.
There you go. Bug up.
Did somebody say free health care?
Only in the
I
sense
thought I
of
heard somebody
mushroom.
say free health care.
Right.
No, I want to talk to you about when to prune and when not to prune.
Oh, yes,
Okay.
please do. Thank you.
Yeah.
So the reason you would remove leaves is if they block light from a bud site.
Okay.
So you should go through both of your plants, both of you should, and remove all the leaves that block light from bud sites.
Okay.
That simple.
Okay. Just cut them out.
Well, you can pinch them. I just pinch them off. I go through and grab. Generally end up on my grows. I'll end up with 2 or 3 handfuls of leaves that I'll throw into my, leaf pile.
Oh, okay.
And just go through and pinch them off with my fingers. And then, of course, my fingers always smell so good, like sour diesel when I'm
Yeah.
hitting
Right.
those.
Finger
So-
licking good.
Exactly. So I just pinch them off with my fingers if they're interfering with light to bud.
Okay.
That's it. That's the only reason you're going to prune. It's already too late for you to top and fim.
Oh, yeah.
You've already done that and constructed the plant, so it's doing its veg part now. Or sounds like you've already went to bud, to flower on your 2 plants, which is awesome. Both of them are fems. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've got a few that are flowering. Yeah.
Awesome. The only reason you're going to just pull the leaves off that cover the light, that cover the light from the buds. You want to get
Okay.
the light to the buds.
I did go around the bottom on the bushier one, and I took out a few actual branches that just weren't doing anything.
You can do that. That's lollipopping. So nothing's gonna come from under there. So if there's undergrowth, so to speak, that you can cull out of there that will stop pulling juice from the stems, then by all means.
Okay.
You can lollipop that plant to have nothing but stem for the first 12 or 18 inches if you want.
Yep.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize it could go up that high. I actually probably should, honestly.
That's all just, what do they call that? That's draining on the system. It's parasitic leaves, I think it's called.
Okay, so those sun leaves are parasitic after it starts budding.
Right. So those big fat sun leaves are up top. Those are all good. Those are collected, and those are full of sugar that feeds down into the stem. And that's nice as long as they're not blocking any buds.
Okay.
Because you want as much light and airflow as possible around those buds so that you don't get mold and shit like that.
Okay, that makes sense.
Just my 2 cents.
I ended up taking all the fan leaves and the stems, or from the branches and stuff taken down, and all the leaves and stuff. I ended up hanging it up to dry, and I'm going to use them the fan leaves as seasoning for cooking.
I've done that. You can turn those into butter. You can do a lot with fan leaves.
Do those contain THC?
They do.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I fell asleep.
Yeah, I know people that use their fan leaves exclusively for butter.
Yeah, I used to dry them out, grain dry them, and then like a herb, grain dry them, and then turn around and crack them up and sprinkle them on stuff like oregano.
Yep.
Okay.
And it gets a blaze that's never smoked before.
Huh.
You can put it on pizza.
I made
Put it on salads. Salads, it goes really good in salads.
Yep.
Yeah, I can imagine that. I ended up.
Colonel, we pay for the freeloaders and the idiots and the immigrants. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
We pay for the freeloaders and immigrants also over here.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What
happens when you have a.
Unless you're like me and I have already opted out. I'm done paying for it. I don't pay their electric bills. I don't pay their fucking water bills. I don't have a gas bill, a sewer bill, a fucking nothing.
You're a lucky man. You're a lucky man.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, it's not luck, dude. It's another one of those things. There was a lot of fucking adjustment of life.
You
Figuring
worked for
out.
years to get it that way. I get
Yeah,
it.
yeah. That's, I've been here 2 years, and it took a couple years of preparation to get to do that. And just, even just a mental state of getting off of their electric and their fucking bullshit,
I do.
Yeah. So, yeah, well, septic, solar for electricity, wind if you can do it, to get you started. Now, once
yeah.
all the bullshit goes to hell, I got plans. Once the bullshit gets all done and bullshit, it's all fucking squared away. I start popping out the other technologies I've already figured out.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, and I've got all the components necessary stashed and ready to do. I know how to build it. I know how to put it together, and I know how to fucking make it happen. So,
Well, I'm not quite as off grid as you, but I'm trying to put a little something together here in the desert.
right.
There will
Right.
be solar, well, septic, the whole nut.
And you need
Of
wind
course.
too. You got a lot of wind in there.
I got a lot of wind. I got more wind here than I thought I had.
Yes, you do.
So yeah, I'm actually thinking along those lines. What it's going to
Right.
take for me to get a few
Stay with the small ones.
Turbines up.
Stay with the
kilojoules.
1500s. Yeah, the 1500s and stuff like that. You'll be fine. Those will be plenty. Just have backups when you buy them. Buy two. For everyone you want to put up, buy two.
Well, first I got to get water and sewer.
Yep.
First water sewer.
Yeah.
I'm, discussing with the builder that very thing. And of
I
course,
feel
told
like
you
it
my
would be a little too much to ask for some rain collection out there.
we get 11 inches of rain per year.
You know what we work for?
No.
You know what? Better than rain collection for him, what would do it would be one of those atmospheric collectors.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If I
Yeah,
could
buddy.
get that high, I'd have to be very high.
You don't have. No, you don't. No, you don't. You could have it set up on that berm.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm gonna have a well.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
going to have a well. This thing is going to give. They are going to give me. I don't give a fuck how many alien Area 51 COVID motherfuckers I have to go through to get it, but I'm gonna get a motherfucking well.
Right.
I told you that story, right?
You dig for a well out there, bro.
I don't believe we're gonna have to go past 300 feet. That was the estimate.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, we had to do. We didn't run into clean water here because we're on top of the bridge. But we had to go down 375 feet. My brother just did one, and he went down 350, but he's at a lower elevation than we are here, by just a little bit. And yeah, so we got to go 350 to get good water, and then we punched another 50 foot. So
I'm sitting on right on top of a huge aquifer. This desert sits right on top of a fucking huge aquifer.
It's probably the biggest one in the United States.
So
that's
I'm
gonna
good.
pull some nice water out.
All I want them to do is poke the hole. Just poke the hole,
just
baby.
poke the hole.
I think the entire Nevada has a giant aquifer under it.
We do.
It's the largest water source, but it's all below ground.
It's all below ground. Exactly.
Exactly, Colonel.
I'm trying to figure this out. Is it like a natural spring or something? Like what exactly is an aquifer?
It's like an underground lake.
Yep.
Yep. That's almost exactly it. Underground lake. It's saturated. It's like really permeable rock and sands and dirts that
Okay.
are somewhat what's the word I'm looking for? Flush with water. There are other areas where it's just one big cavern full of
I
water.
was about to ask if you dug down, if you could just go swimming in that water, or is
You
pulling it out
could.
of there.
There's nowhere to breathe afterwards, but yeah, you could.
Yeah.
And that aquifer also has a crystalline structure in it. So there's all kinds of crystals and stuff down in there. What do you call it? Quartz.
Oh,
Quartz.
that's cool as hell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. There's what they call geodes. They used to find a lot of geodes when they would dig wells out in
Oh
Nevada.
wow.
Yeah. It's all full of crystals down there. And that's what the water flows through. So it's energy charged.
That's awesome.
It is awesome.
Now I'm told that most of the water in Nevada is bad and has to be treated.
Oh.
Mhm.
It's potable. It just needs to be, softened and
Yeah.
do a home water treatment kind of thing.
Arsenic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got arsenic.
Okay.
Low level. Very low
That's
level.
fine.
So, yeah.
Let's take that out. I'm happy to. What is that? $2,000, $3,000, something like that, or maybe more.
Just get those. Just get a water purifier thing. It'll take arsenic out.
Okay.
You know what would worry me about underground water out in Nevada, especially out in Nevada, would be
Nuclear
radiation.
testing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Worries the shit out of me too. I mean, dude, this is where they dropped that thing. This is where they fucking.
Do you have a Geiger counter? You could run under the tap.
No.
Caught me mid-hit. No, I don't. But
Man.
now that you've mentioned it, I'm thinking, well, I'm sure they got those on eBay.
Yeah.
You can get a handheld Geiger counter for, I think, under $100.
You're
Amazon's
not
probably got one.
Yeah.
You're not near the Nevada test site where you're at. What
No,
you
I
were,
don't think I am.
what that area right there was called the downwinder area. So it's not bad now. I mean, most of the radiation and everything has died down to almost nothing.
I'm good. I don't, I had
Don't
nothing
worry,
started
don't worry.
falling off, or I haven't seen any three-eyed fish or anything else. So I'm
just trying to encourage you. I'm not trying to throw out the negatives there.
Yeah.
no, we're good. No, we're good. It's all good. I knew that we've known about the radiation thing. We've known about the water thing. I
Yeah.
kind of tied one to the other, to be brutally honest with you. And I'm hoping that, the what is it, Culligan water softener or some shit like that can throw a system together that'll give me some good water.
Just look at the water purifier thing that you're getting, and see what it filters out, and try to get the one that'll filter out arsenic and stuff like that too.
Yep, absolutely.
The arsenic is just really low levels. And I was talking about that with my cousin because he did buy some land up in the Elko area. And
I want to buy some land up in the Elko area.
Well, do it. You
That
do
land's
it.
cheaper than this land. I'll be honest with you. It really is. Anyway, go ahead.
I actually like it up there better, but that's just
I
me.
do too.
Hey, Don, can I put a special request in?
You may, yes, sir.
If you happen to go out in the desert and stumble upon some trinitite, could you send some my way?
Trinitite.
Yeah, it's basically the glass that the sand makes after a nuclear explosion.
All right. If I run upon any nuke glass, I'm happy to send it to you. Yes, sir.
That would be awesome. Thank you, sir.
Because I sure the fuck don't want to keep it around.
Nope.
Yeah, no. I don't think it's radioactive. It's just
It's literally kryptonite.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
That's fine.
it's green. It's kind of cool.
Literally,
You can find the
kryptonite.
same thing if you look for where lightning strikes in
Yeah.
particular sandy soil. Like if a good place to look is like if you get a thunderstorm with a lot of lightning over a golf course. Go look in the sand traps.
Oh yeah, this is very true. Yeah.
What about right below the George Floyd mural?
It hit the wall, not below it.
Should be a lot of lightning there, shouldn't there?
You would think. Actually, I've thought about that. There's actually an abandoned golf course that still has the sand traps right down the street from me. And I've thought about going and putting some metal rods in the sand traps.
What's up with you? We going all the way over there?
Well, you probably might find some meteorites out there, and that can actually be worth more than gold.
Oh yeah. I still
YouTube
want to forge
suspends
out
Rand
the
Paul.
meteorite.
Fuck YouTube in the neck. I'm sorry.
Because I'm always seeing shooting stars hitting the desert out there in Nevada.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, the same amount of shooting stars are happening everywhere. The difference is here you can see them.
And you can find them, right?
And you can find them, exactly.
Now, have you ever seen those flashes out there in the desert, way off in the distance, that look like electricity or something?
I've
Blue
seen lots
spikes?
of heat lightning. Yes.
Not necessarily heat lightning. It's another. They're green, actually. Some of them are green, and I can't remember what they call them.
The closest thing that I would ever see to that would be when I was at sea a lot. I saw aquatic phosphorescence when the ship would go through the water.
Oh,
It
the
would
algae
agitate.
bioluminescence.
Exactly. It would
That's cool.
agitate the algae, and it would glow green.
Yep.
That's the closest I've ever seen to anything like that. But no, not in the desert. I have not.
One of the coolest things that I ever saw. I was on a trip out in Australia. And they've got that same sort of algae. And I was walking along the beach at night, and my footprints was light up because I was walking through the surf.
So
They were like glow blue.
what you're talking about, Don, is that's not St. Elmo's fire, is it?
No.
I don't know what they call that. And if it's St. Elmo's fire, then it sounds kind of fucking corny and cheesy.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know what that is either. But
I
yeah,
have
no,
no idea.
Okay.
But I've
I
seen
know
that.
St. Elmo's fire is the lightning bolts that bolt upwards out of the cloud, not downwards.
Right.
Yeah.
But it was.
But I
only-
have seen the luminescence though. I've seen the water change.
It was like lightning bolts that would encompass the entire ship on the old sailing ships, and it was. But the ships were made of a different material. They were wood and tar and stuff, pitch or whatever, and St. Elmo's fire would come up around the mast in the entire ship. It looked like lightning bolts. It was called St. Elmo's fire, and it's a real thing.
Where did it come from?
That I don't know. It's an atmospheric thing, you know. It's
Did
an
it
atmospheric-
damage, or was it just an observation?
No, it wouldn't do damage at all. It
So
would
you just see it.
Yeah,
was just
you'd see like this glow, this lightning and stuff coming around the ships.
Wow.
It's a
Kind of
real,
like a static buildup. Kind of like a static electric charge buildup.
yeah.
I can
Google
see
it.
the static
Google it.
buildup
It's a
thing.
real
Yeah.
thing. It's a real
I
thing.
can
You
see it.
Google it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why
I've never heard of it though. I have zero knowledge of it. I'm sorry.
that's
Yeah,
why
I've read about that. I've read about it. I've never seen anybody who ever saw it.
Well, we don't have those ships anymore, but because they're all made out of fiberglass or something, you know. But it was the old sailing ships. The sailors used to talk about St. Elmo's fire all the time, and it's
I feel like those were wooden ships, like back in the 1800s and 1700s.
yeah, exactly. Exactly,
Yeah,
and that's where the legend of the ghost ships, the legend of the ghost ships, they would see them glowing off in the distance, and called them ghost ships, and it was just setting almost fire. Okay,
Now you're talking about that, and it makes me think of like the Philadelphia experiment and stuff,
I
where
don't
they're
know.
trying to actively cloak like physically, like visibly, and like on radar, make a ship just disappear.
Well, I was just asking Don T if that's what he was seeing when he was saying about the algae and stuff.
I don't
I
think
Hey.
so, but I don't know.
Hey, I got a question for you though. Now I took some of my plants and I moved them on the side of my house where it gets more shade, and they started flowering almost immediately.
Yeah, you know why? Because now you've got less sunlight. Less sunlight means it's time for when the sunlight. So here's the cycle. You grow the sunlight, you grow the sunlight, you come up to, what is it? I believe June 21. That's the max, longest day. So the flowers get the maximum sunlight from that day, and then sunlight diminishes from that day forward. And so at that point in the program, the plants start to flower because the sunlight diminishes is their trigger to flower.
All right.
So when you put it over on the side of the house, you got diminished sunlight in the shade, you said, and they immediately went into flower. That makes perfect sense.
That's exactly what I wanted to do. I was just making sure I was right.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay, so Don, when I before I went down to Wizz's, we put the plants behind the garage, so it would kind of be a little out of line of sight. I've
A
stopped
little
carrying them back and
incognito.
forth.
Okay.
I put them
But where
back
does
on the
that put them
patio.
in relation to the sun? That's the important thing.
Well, and that's the thing. When they were behind the garage, they were probably getting about 10, 11 at that point in time of the year in July, about 10, 11 hours of sun behind
Okay,
the garage.
max sun, good sun. Yeah,
Okay,
sounds
well,
like.
on the porch, they're getting more than that. So I'm wondering if I should kind of move them back there again.
You want them to
Or
flower, or are they already into flower?
they're already kind of in the flower, so I'm figuring I should just leave them where they are.
Yeah, it's best. Well,
Go ahead.
my experience is when plants are entering the flowering stage, you don't want to like really mess with them that much because you could induce stress in the plant, and that could kind of fuck with the
Gotcha.
results.
Exactly. 100% agree with that. Do not stress the plant, so leave them exactly where they are. Yes.
Okay, that makes sense then. Okay,
Canoes is on point there.
cool. I'm so glad that I'm in a panel full of knowledgeable people. I really am. Because I've been watching videos like about flower cycles and like, does this look right? Does this look right? I'm like freaking myself out, I think.
Now I've had 4, 5 of them hit male. So
This is the only book you need, Apex. Just look it up online, you'll find it.
Yeah. And that's about where it's at currently. Is I'm just looking stuff up online. And well, here's the thing: it's like the stuff I'm finding out online is stuff that's just like common sense. I already know. It's just I think what it is I'm second guessing myself.
but what I was wanting to ask is, what do we have to do anything separate with the male plant? They're not going to bud up.
Well, right. I don't have any males.
The males will bud. Those
they
buds will
will?
be full of seeds, though.
Yeah.
I'm okay
Really
with that.
full of
'Cause I want the
seeds.
seeds. Right.
Yeah. Well, a male bud seeds is more of a hermaphrodite.
Yeah.
And you probably don't want to grow those seeds.
A true
You
male
can.
plant is only going to have pollen sacs.
Yeah.
Now you could
And
harvest
I've had
pollen.
males before, and
You
it's
can
devastating.
harvest the pollen and save it for next year, and cross it with a female and make your own hybrid.
There is that.
So I'm wondering if anybody's interested. I'll tell you what St. Elmo's Fire is.
Okay.
It was an '80s movie with the Brat Pack.
Well, if you're interested. If
I'm
not,
interested. I would like to know.
Lay it down.
Yeah.
Okay. It says here St. Elmo's Fire, and it's in Wikipedia. It says not to be confused with ball lightning, because that happens too.
Right.
St. Elmo's Fire is a weather phenomenon in which luminous plasma is created by a corona discharge from a rod-like object, such as a mast, spire, chimney, or animal horn.
Oh. Oh.
Animal horn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that actually explains a lot.
Right.
So there I was one day looking at my penis, and this luminescent glow out of nowhere. I'm just saying.
And did a voice
Man.
come softly?
Oh yeah,
from
there were
the room
voices.
saying,
There were plenty of
"You are
voices.
the chosen one."
Yeah, there were voices.
Fire in the motherfucking bone. Oh,
I gotta say, man, if off of
Did I offend him? Hold on. Did I offend him with that statement?
Who?
I wouldn't think so.
Ghost.
Oh. Oh no, he left. What?
Please don't tell me that I offended him with that statement.
I
It was
really
not
hope
in any
not.
way. I was simply trying to make a funny,
I
and
laughed.
That's
that was
what I
pretty funny.
figured,
Actually,
yeah.
it was pretty good. That was some B grade material, but yeah, it was pretty good stuff.
See, I was gonna make some funny about moose antlers and shit, and make a Canadian joke.
As
But
soon as you said animal horn, I'm thinking unicorn baby, and I'm sorry, I went off the reservation. I'm sorry.
5 point. That's cool, Zim. Good movie.
I've never watched that one.
All right,
This sister. Good song. Although I will say that the Seasons After cover of "Cry Little Sister" was the much better version of the song. Natural Nation, how are you interrupting? I'm confused.
no, come on back, man.
Oh wait, is Natural Nation Wild Bills?
Yes.
Oh, I just put 2 and 2 together.
Dude, you need to drag it back up on in here. Come on up in here.
Come
Bill.
on, brother.
Making a joke.
We
Come
gotta
on,
have.
brother.
I'm a firm believer that the laughter really is, the best medicine when it really boils down to it. If you can make somebody laugh, it might change the entire scope of their day.
True. Okay. Good. does.
Them young girls like it
Probably
when
why
I'm.
I'm doing a whole bunch of stupid shit anymore. You know,
Them
I
young
got
girls like it
laughed.
when us old guys can make them laugh.
Right. Oh, that's the best ones because I'll be honest, it seems like the older people get, the dirtier the jokes get because there's less fucks given, and it's
Hey.
great.
You know what's even better?
Hmm.
You show them they have a dirty mind. And I do not. Okay, let's see. And then you just start to. I'm like, you don't even see it. You got a dirty mind.
That's pretty great.
Oh yeah, it's an awesome way to go with conversation.
They all got daddy issues anyway, so
Oh yeah,
True.
that's why they keep me on staff.
right.
So does this mean we get to call you Daddy Don from now on?
Well,
I'm too secure in my masculinity to call you that.
that'd be a good. Yeah, I prefer that. I'd prefer it that way.
I was gonna say, who's required
Now-
to do that?
Now let me clarify. Any of you conservative or fine-looking honeys out there that want to call me Daddy Don, I'm listening. I'm your Huckleberry.
That's freaking great.
You are not Huckleberry. You're not even close.
There's a conflict of interest.
That username has already been taken. Please.
Yes,
choose
we
another.
already have a Huckleberry.
I've been watching a little too much Tombstone recently.
Augie Doggy, Doggy Daddy. I don't know. Oh, either one of those will work.
Oh,
No, you can be Snagglepuss. Exit stage left, even.
talking about that, I gotta hit the hay, man. I gotta get up. I've been getting up at 7 a.m. and taking care of getting things done.
Yeah, I understand that.
All
I probably should wake my ass up about 8 o'clock to start cleaning because Dad's gonna be coming over some point tomorrow or today.
Inspecting. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Say what, Don?
I didn't even hear.
Inspecting. Dad's
Yeah.
coming over inspecting.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Joke. Sorry. I'll shut
No,
up.
no, true though. Here's the thing. This time, I'm gonna leave it so spick and span that he's not the only bitch that he's gonna have is about the plants.
Right.
Because he every time he bitches about it, like, there was one time it was like he actually sat down at the table outside with me and was like, "So when are these done?" Like all calm and stuff. I was like, "Well, about 10, 11 weeks," and he just was like, "Okay." And then the next time he was like, "You got a fucking week." It's like, damn, bro, bipolar much?
Right. You said 10 or 11 weeks. Well, that was 2 weeks ago, Dad.
Yeah, right.
Well, I just shared that with you guys because
So you're telling me that your father is anticipating your harvest?
He
Hold on a
is.
second. Hold on a second. He can't hear you.
Oh,
Don, refresh.
oh, yeah. Refresh real quick,
Stand
brother.
by.
Standing by.
Yeah, if you come in after him, he can't hear you.
yeah, I know, I remember.
Yeah.
There we go.
Check 1, 2. Check. Does this
Gotcha.
thing work?
I hear
All
you.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, he's anticipating harvest, but not for the same reasons.
Yeah, I always feel like I'm interrupting somebody.
No, you're just participating in the conversation.
Yep.
Your
It's a little bit
thoughts?
aggressive around here, but that's kind of normal. So don't feel like you're, just kind of wait for a lull in the conversation or for an end of an idea, and then start.
Well, it's the
No,
rest of us. It's
it's
my
it's
fault because I talk too much. Go ahead,
it's,
sir.
it's probably because I'm also on T-Mobile.
Why is that?
I mean, I'm on T-Mobile.
I'm on T-Mobile.
So am I.
Okay.
Hey, T-Mobile brothers.
Well, I just kind of felt like you guys might have thought I was bullshitting about St. Elmo's fire. It was a real.
No,
I
that's an
wasn't
actual
lying.
thing.
I wasn't lying about it. I found it
No.
on Wikipedia and I was reading it, and then all of a sudden, apparently, I was interrupting.
Oh no,
No.
Don just made a joke off of it. And it was hilarious.
Sorry about that. I wasn't calling bullshit. No, I know it's an actual thing. I get that. Yes,
Sat
sir.
back.
He was just making a joke.
I just stepped aside and waited for a turn, and it didn't happen to finish reading what I was reading.
See, that usually happens to me when Lemmy's on. if you notice, like when Lemmy's on, I get really, really quiet.
Why don't you go ahead and take my turn, Bill?
No, I don't want to take your turn. I
Go
can
ahead. Say what you was going to say. Finish what you was going to say.
I don't have the article in front of me that I was reading. It was in Wikipedia about St. Elmo's fire. Kind of thought that you guys thought I was bullshitting by the way it sounded, so I went and found it and was telling you what it said on Wikipedia. That's all I was doing.
Yeah. We got it. We got it. We got the message.
All right.
Yeah, nobody was thought you was bullshitting.
I'll shut up then.
No, it's all good, man. It's just you made a joke using the same information, and
I'm not offended by dirty
By
jokes
my
at all.
large pole-like penis is what I was referring to.
right,
Sorry,
just making a joke, dude.
With the whole
I don't-
atmospheric thing around it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend, but I thought it was funny. And it was a joke.
It was funny, Don. I'm a truck driver and a long-time construction guy, and none of that stuff offends me whatsoever. Believe me.
Thank you, sir.
What's going on?
I've heard it all. No, I just didn't want to be rude and interrupt people.
It's all good. You got it. You good. But yeah, we were talking about that. I put him on. I was thinking that he suddenly been turning yellow on me, and I was wondering if maybe it was a problem because I thought maybe I was watering it too much or not enough or something. Don.
Bueller.
I'm sorry. I was playing with the dog.
Oh, I was
Yellow.
saying, yeah.
Well, yellow can mean a lot of things. Is it yellow at the bottom, yellow at the top, yellow
bottom
in some
working
leaves?
its way up. Yeah,
Bottom working its way up.
yeah.
We talk
You could easily be overwatering it if you know how to check that. That's just dirt moisture is all that is. And yellow could be a reason for that. Yellowing could also be a calcium or other issue, but the first thing that I would check would be the pH.
Okay.
pH of the you can solve a lot of problems by just getting the pH right.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a thought.
This is
I
true.
I have to buy a meter for that.
I do have one question though when it comes to, because I mean obviously I'm using a combination of organic and Miracle Grow, so I know that I can at least flush the Miracle Grow out 2 weeks ahead of time before harvest. How does that work as far as like organics? As far as like the eggshell and all that. Like, does
You
that
don't
just
flush
have to
that.
be washed out?
Okay, the eggshell and the organics, they take care of themselves and they turn into soil.
Oh,
The
okay.
the
Cool.
the Fox Farm or the Miracle Grow or whatever else you're using contains salts.
Okay,
Salts
that's what you got to
build
flush
up. Salts are what you're trying to flush out, and all the
out.
chemicals. But the salts are the carrier and the byproduct.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense now.
So, and the best thing, and you're absolutely right. You just hit it with a lot of water, let it flow through, let it flow out of the bags, out of the roots. I'll be honest with you, I've went so far as just take them out onto. I have an outside patio table that's wrought iron, and
Yeah,
it's got holes in the top of it. So I just
that's
set
the
the
way I've
plant on
got one of
top of
those
it.
too.
Exactly. So I set the plant on top of it, and I run the freaking hose up into it, and just let the water roll through it for a couple of minutes.
Okay,
Just flood the thing, literally.
okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I would envision as a flush.
Well, all I use is eggshells and tea, and occasionally a beer mixed into water.
So yeah,
Now,
you have
what does the
no
beer do? Does that
residuals.
help with nitrates and stuff?
Beer got a lot of chemicals in it.
Well, yeah, it's got a lot of sugars, a lot of
Sugars
complex
mostly,
sugars.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the
Now I've heard
yeast
you
in it.
use molasses in your tea brews for sugars, but
I've heard people use molasses literally straight into the plant.
yeah. Oh, just put molasses in, then put water in.
Yeah,
Oh wow, that's a lot of sugar.
that is a lot of sugar. People do some strange shit. They really do. Teas, I've seen people make teas out of everything.
Oh, I
Literally
use rabbit
everything from
manure and beer, and a little bit
roots
of
to
gone.
various animal poops to various seeds. And of course, don't even get me started on all the commercial solutions, growth solutions out there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to stay 100% with what I can get from what my operations here. So,
And that's true pure organic growing right there for sure. And you're gonna get some good product off of that.
Well, and again, my opinion, organic growth is wonderful. Organic growth is small growth.
yeah,
It's quality, but it's small. If you throw the vitamins and minerals to it, you can grow it. You can get another 50 to 150% out of a plant.
right.
Okay. So I got a question for you, Don.
Yes, sir.
Can you get raw minerals, like specific minerals? Like, right?
Not that I'm aware of. No, I don't.
No, I'm just wondering. I mean, do you buy the raw minerals, like say manganese or whatever?
Let me see. So there are, for instance, there are one or two chemicals that I've actually bought. For instance, I bought a bag of powdered lime. I bought a shit ton of lime, as a matter of fact.
Careful, you might
Why?
think you're trying to hide the body.
Well, the reason I bought the lime is because my plants were the pH in my plants was very high, and I used the lime to bring the pH down, which solved a lot of my problems.
Really.
I believe it was down or up, one of the two. I can't remember, but the
Well,
pH.
sodium hydroxide. I got sodium hydroxide for the down, and potassium hydroxide for the up.
Okay.
How about iron?
Nope. Lime is pretty much lime and just various fertilizers to make my super soil. Like I'll go out and buy a 5-pound bag of fertilizer and mix it into my soil, I bought a. You have no idea how big a 5 pound bag of perlite is.
It is
It's
huge.
like a bale of fucking hay. I swear it is.
I have it
Right?
stood in my soil.
I'm not
Really?
kidding. So I bought a 5 pound bag of perlite, some lime. That's about it. What did you do, Twitchy?
Now, what's the difference between perlite and vermiculite?
I have no idea.
Isn't perlite more like manufactured? And for some reason, I get the feeling that vermiculite's like, it almost looks like bug shells.
I always preferred to use peat moss was one of the things I used.
Oh,
I
peat moss is
like-
awesome.
I use the perlite to lighten the soil, to
Yeah.
create airflow.
Right.
Yeah.
The perlite allows the soil to be more airy, and that allows you more roots. Real big,
And it's also a water retainer.
yeah, it's a water retainer. And the rule of thumb there is the bigger the root, the bigger the fruit. The bigger
Over here?
root I can build, the bigger plant I can build, the more
Correct.
buds I can build.
Yeah, I grew some types of vegetables that are they need to be able to expand, like turnips and things like that. So that's why I use the perlite. I have a big bag of it too. Yeah.
That is about the only chemicals that blatant direct chemicals. Now I'm a fan of Miracle Grow. I'm a fan of Fox Farm. Those are about the only two. No, that's not true. I've used something else. I just can't remember what it was.
Fish emulsion.
No, there's a vitamin B. There's a vitamin B concentrate that I learned to use a long time ago that I got a lot of growth out of.
I heard about that.
It's a super vitamin B. It comes in a little brown bottle, and
It's expensive as fuck, though.
it is a vegetation accelerator. That's about it as far as chemicals that I've ever bought.
Okay.
I've been using eggshells and coffee grounds.
Yeah.
Eggshells and coffee. I've used eggshells. I've used them. Yeah. They're great. They're wonderful. They're wonderful for pH balance. The calcium is a how does that work? You probably know more about it than I do. I'm an electrical engineer. I don't know much about calcium or pH and the acidic or the alkaline. 7 is balanced. Alkaline is below 7. Acidic is above 7. Is that somebody keep me honest here?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
And for weed, for my particular strains of weed, I was looking for something in the low 6s to high 5s for pH.
Yeah, 5.5 to 6.5.
Yeah.
5.5 to 6.5.
How do you measure your pH? How do you measure your pH?
I got a $15 pH meter off of Amazon that worked like a champion.
With the prongs?
Yeah. Those are nice.
Yeah, cheap. They come in a nice case and everything else. They're nice.
Yeah, they didn't last long last time I had, so.
The one that I've bought still running. It's a couple, probably 2 seasons now I've burned through.
Oh, wow. Yeah, mine lasted me about a season and then got crap.
Still $15 for a pH meter. I mean, you can afford to burn through one every season if you're getting a return on your weed.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So will charcoal lower your pH?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
It may.
Um,
I'm sure there's more mechanisms than just the things that we're using, say a coffee ground or an eggshell.
I can tell you this. If you want to lower pH level, sulfur.
Okay.
Sulfur, number one way to do it.
There you go.
Another way to do it is vinegar. Yes.
Vinegar does. Yes. Yes, it is. It's very, very alkaline. So
I
yeah,
had to
vinegar will.
remediate an 8.0 clay soil to a 5.5 so I could grow strawberries and grapes.
What?
Yeah, the blueberries.
pH is the most important thing. And everything that I've ever read, pH, once pH is right, everything else works.
Yes.
So get the little pH meter.
So
Oh,
get
yeah.
the pH meter. Yeah.
One thing I'll say about using charcoal as an additive is that you gotta be careful how much you use because it might leach other like beneficial nutrients and stuff out besides just the pH balancing. Because remember, charcoal is a filter.
Here's what happened to my mulch. My mulch actually, inside the pile of mulch, there was probably so much enzymes in there. It got superheated and it started to smoke on me. And a lot of it turned to ash. Because the temperatures have been so hot here as well.
We had I was helping my mom mulch at the beginning of the season, and we had some that turned out like that was like some cypress or something or red. It was a redwood, like a natural redwood.
Yeah,
This stuff gets hot.
Yeah. Oh, we got so
dude,
hot
they
we
have
had gloves.
You know how they got those big rolls of hay in the fields? They collect up the hay and they get those big rolls.
Yep.
Oh,
They
yeah.
have to cover them with plastic, otherwise they'll catch on fire when it rains.
Oh, the moisture probably gets the enzymes kicking in, and the enzymes is what makes it break down like that. Turns it into soil pretty quick.
But they'll catch on fire quick if they're stacked together.
It actually happened in Provo, Utah. Over 100,000 tons or something, I can't remember what the number was, of hay caught on fire, and that was part of our smoke problem. This huge hay pile that
Right.
they had. Yeah.
There was a they're still open. They're not doing as much business right now as they used to, but a couple of years ago, out here where I live, there's a mulching company. They used to have like mountains, just absolute mountains of mulch, and they ended up having to close down for a little while because one of those mountains completely caught on fire. Well,
yeah, you'll see them completely.
It burned for damn near 3 weeks straight.
Yeah, those places have to manage those piles. Really, they really have to manage those piles to keep them from fire. Yeah.
We have
what happened is we were going through a huge drought and we were on water restrictions.
Go ahead, Bill.
Well, we had that here too. Big giant mulch mountains like what you're talking about. They have sprinklers on top of them to keep them from catching on fire. They set up these drip systems or whatever, misting systems, something like that. And they keep them perpetually wet so that they won't catch on fire.
I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Dante's got to refresh.
Now, what happens here with these hay bales is they get wet, they decay faster. And as they dry out, they decay even faster. And next thing you know, they catch on fire.
Okay.
So they have to cover them with plastic.
I've seen grass clippings do that too.
Yeah.
But that's what happened to my mulch pile. That's what happened to my mulch pile. The inside of it, I started digging in it, moving mulch around, and it was ashes in there.
Well, that's going to be the most nitrogen-rich stuff you can get. Potash right there.
Hey, Don might have to refresh. I clicked the wrong button.
Hey, Don, Apex clicked the wrong button.
You might have to refresh to hear him. Yeah.
He's probably playing with his dogs.
All right. Hey guys, I gotta crash, man. I gotta go. I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta get this done. I got
Okay.
another long day to deal with tomorrow. So
Me too.
Well,
thank you. You guys are the best, and I thank God for each and every one of you each and every day. God bless you. Dream well, Patriots, and I'll see you tomorrow night.
take it easy.
Have a good night.
Good night.
See you guys.
Are you gonna
Hey.
hang out or what?
Hey,
Oh,
Don,
I don't know.
Yeah. have Don
Apex?
refresh real quick.
You still here?
Apex is up there. He popped out and then came back in.
Let me refresh. Stand by.
Thank you, brother. Whoo, buddy. I am awake. I thought I was getting tired, but apparently not. So I could probably take this. I'm going to be honest. We've only been on live for like 2 hours and 15 minutes. I could probably take this another 2-3 hours into the night. I just woke up at 11, so
Oh, 11 your time.
yeah. So that's a good. That was a good 3-hour nap or so. I got home, made myself some food, and then passed the heck out on the couch for about 3 hours till 11 o'clock.
Wow, it's only 11:38 here.
10:38 here.
Yeah, you're on Pacific.
Yeah.
I'm on that East Coast time.
I should be able to hang with you for a minute
Right
or
on.
two.
Cool. I figured what I was gonna do was if anybody's down, I might go play some guitar or something. Who knows? It's been a second since we've done a strum along.
So I'm eyeballing my next Jeep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, there's the cookie. Sorry, dog cookie.
So, which model?
It is a 2002 Grand Cherokee Limited 4.7 liter. It's got 202,000 miles on it.
Oh wow.
Dude
I
wants.
say heck yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
I say heck yeah. I would go for it if you get a good deal on it.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
It's still relatively newer Jeep.
$2,600.
I think it was how much?
$2,600.
That's
Holy
not bad.
You know,
It's been a family grocery getter for the last 15 years. He says.
Oh wow.
I think in 2003, Don, that's when they switched to that little minivan engine. So if it's a 2002, you're probably going to have a inline, maybe an inline six.
It's a V8 4.7.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang.
And I will happily take that inline six, that V6 3.6 liter, excuse me. That motor will run forever. You could put 3 bullets into that thing and it would still move.
I'll tell you what, Don.
I'd buy that Jeep. Go ahead.
I'm looking to possibly be getting rid of my Cherokee. If you want that as for the engine, bro, just let me know.
If you had a
Inline
5.7 liter Hemi engine in it, I'd buy it from you.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
But right now, I'm just looking for a little replacement, something to get me around because I'm
Right.
I'm
Well,
on shoe leather now.
I believe
So I'm thinking. Go ahead.
that the 3s to 20, I think it's to 2013. You don't want those years everybody is saying.
No, you're right. I don't.
Yeah. The 2002, yeah. That's a Lee Iacocca vehicle, I think.
Correct. Wherein those 2015s are Italian Fiat vehicles.
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck Fiat.
They have that 8-speed automatic Penta transmissions and engines in them that come in those little Fiat 500s.
Well, it was a minivan motor they were putting in them, a V6 minivan motor in
That's
those
cool.
years.
Okay.
Freaking
Is that
Dodge Caravan.
Is that the inline six that we
No.
so dearly love? I mean, I've heard that motor is legend. That inline six is.
Yeah, that is, but not the minivan motor between 2003 2015. I think it is.
Oh, okay.
You know what's kind of cool is that there's I saw it like about a year ago. BMW, I believe it was. It was either BMW or Volvo, one of the two. They were starting to develop a higher end inline six for their cars,
Okay.
like a newer version. So, and they're supposed to put out a lot of power.
I know you were saying BMW, and I know that BMW's X3 and X5 chassis are built on the Jeep chassis.
Oh yeah, they are absolutely.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Are those the SUVs?
That's their SUVs, yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I almost bought one.
I'm hearing they're good.
I could have got one for 14,000. It was like 1 year old, 1 or 2 years old, I think.
Man, used cars are just insane.
Yes, they are. Right now, absolutely.
I mean, these Jeeps go anywhere from they'll start at 15,000 and work up through $47,000.
Jeeps are something that once you buy them, you kind of keep them in the family.
Yeah.
People don't want to get rid of them.
They're good. They're good vehicles. If you get the right one and you take care of it, they're great vehicles. Highly dependable.
But I used to drive at the auto auction. I used to pick them up from the dealers and bring them down to the auction, or I would take them to the dealer, whichever, and interact with these dealers all the time. One of the best tools that I just bought recently was a diagnosis meter. It cost me $24, I think, and I could diagnose everything. Well, most everything in my engine for $24. Saved me a ton of money, man. And if the problem I was having was with the throttle body on my truck, and if I would have taken it into a shop just for them just to do that, they probably would have charged me an arm and a leg.
Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on Mr. Pearl. He just got his back brace, and I hope he feels a little better. Seems like it.
Oh, yeah.
Graduated high school in 2002. 26. Okay. All right. You're still a youngster, but okay, that's cool.
It's okay.
Dude, Jason, I was a late start in life. I was a really late start in life. So yeah, I feel you, brother. I do.
I'm later than you, probably.
Okay. But I'm thinking I'm okay. Late start, I caught up pretty well, and I like to think that I'm at least running with the pack.
There you go.
Actually, you're doing stuff that people in their 30s would be doing right now.
Probably, yeah.
With your property and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the second house that I've built. Maybe you guys don't realize I built the one back in 10 years ago in Maryland. The one that's in Maryland now. That's a custom house.
Nice. I remember you talking about that.
But yeah, I like to I got a thing for being outside in the dirt with toys. You know what I'm saying? Like motorcycles, four wheels, ATVs, quads, Jeeps, the whole thing. I
All the
just got
fun
a thing
stuff.
for that.
I do
All the
too.
fun stuff.
I'm kind of a motorcycle person myself.
Love motorcycles. Love them. Street, dirt. I mean, I cut my teeth on mini bikes and a CR 125 Elsinore Honda.
I'm into my third Yamaha right now. It's just a little Yamaha 250. I had a 750 and I had a 360 Yamaha. And that
You know
bike
what? That
sitting in a
360
barn right now.
Yamaha was an awesome bike. That's that. It's a kind of a trail bike, but it's also a street bike, right?
It was an enduro. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that bike. I know a buddy of mine had one of those bikes. Those
I
are awesome bikes.
I rode it everywhere.
Exactly. And you could because it had lights on it.
Yep.
So the cops wouldn't chase you.
And actually, I had mine bored out to a 400.
Nice.
So I had mine pretty high performance for back in its day. It's sitting in my father-in-law's barn still to this day. Training out in it. It's in Texas. I still own it. It's just sitting in a barn in Texas.
Oh.
Covered in dust and hay.
Commercial
That's
landscape.
not a good bike, bro. You should go over there and give it a bath.
Shit, it's like a 3-day drive down there.
Yeah.
It's 8 miles from the border of Mexico.
Oh shit. Yeah. No.
That's a
Down
fur
there.
piece.
Down there where all the immigrant stuff is going on, Donna, Texas. That's where it's at.
Wow.
Shit, man. I'd make sure it's still there.
It's there.
Okay.
Texas is doing cool immigrant shit.
Yeah, I used to live down there. That's where my first son was born.
Nice. I'm in Texas. I feel like I have family down there in Donna. No. It was Midland, Odessa area. That's
Oh.
right.
That's way up. There's
different side of the state.
there's only one direction in Texas, right?
There's only one direction in Texas?
Yep, it's out yonder.
Out yonder. Ain't that the truth?
And when you say out yonder, you got to do it with a wave of the hand. Out yonder.
No, I've been practicing a lot of Stevie Ray Vaughan type shit just for you. At least in that style. Actually, hold up. Let me play this really quick. Y'all should recognize it. I had to play it. That's the type of shit I've been working on. I'm not gonna sing the vocals. I'll just play the vocals.
Apex, you ever hear of the Smithereens?
The Smithereens, no. Although I've heard the Oakley Dokleys. It's that Ned Flanders cover band.
No.
No. Okay. But no, I have not heard the Smithereens.
Oh, what am I doing with my
It's
life?
pretty good, actually.
I probably should put a shirt on. Oh, I got. Speak of the devil, I got a shirt right here.
So, Jason, you're 26 years old. I mean, what do you mean? What are you doing? What do you want to do with your life, dude? You can do anything you want. Anything. You can be the dude that works on the F-35s. Go over, get a little bit of school, get a little bit of community college, and go out and start making some serious money. Grab a skill. Dude, the fucking trades now, oh my God, plumbers, electricians are making six figures. Apex, quit moving that fucking mic. You're killing me.
That's not me this time.
Ghost,
Yeah.
Ah,
I wouldn't have expected that from you.
What?
I expected better, Bill.
Nothing. I'll shut up.
What did I do?
Nothing.
We're fucking with you, bro.
I was just actually reading what Jason was putting in the chat there.
That's what we're hearing. You scrolling through.
Dude, you can do anything you want. I've always been a huge believer in that. This country allows you to do anything you want to do. And it's just a little bit of school. Fucking, I'm a community college guy. I got a 2-year degree in electrical engineering. You can do anything. Anything.
No.
I'm lucky. I love what I do. I'm probably the luckiest guy you're going to meet. But yeah,
And just be the best at whatever it is that you do.
if you like it, you're
Right.
going to be good at it.
Yeah. People
So-
people will automatically know if you got a passion for whatever it is.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, looking at myself in this on the camera in this lighting makes me just cherish being downstairs in the stream room even more. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, this lighting sucks. I do not miss the halo around my head.
Oh man. My rib keeps popping in and out.
You're what? What?
Every time I move, I fractured my rib, and every time I move, it keeps popping in and out.
Oh, that's probably not good. You should probably breathe in really deep and have somebody to wrap that for you.
I don't know. Once you start getting rib injuries, it doesn't stop. You get better, and then you get it again, and then it happens again, and it happens again.
Yeah, luckily I've never cracked a rib that I know of.
Yeah, I was doing stupid shit when I did.
Air Force would be good, but I don't understand the last but I don't want to take the job. I refuse. So, are you saying the Air Force offered you a gig and you turned it down? Is that what I was hearing? That's not good. Shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, I think the cutoff date is 38 anyway. No, that's the earliest you can
Oh,
retire.
the jab. Yeah. I got it. I got it. Yeah. No, dude, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Stick to your guns.
Yeah.
If it were me at this point in the program, I'd be in school. I'd be
Yeah.
doing something. And here's the thing, Jason, I'm 60 years old, and I've been in school literally most of my life. If it wasn't community college, then I'm consistently in training. I mean, hell, even my profession requires me to take a month's worth of training every year.
And
So, and I, but I eat it up, dude. I'll take 2-3 months training. I go to conferences. I stay on top of what I do because I love what I do, and it's easy for me to do this shit.
they
So
need people in the trades right now, Don.
they need a ton of people in the trades right now. Electrician, fuck. If I was a young man, I keep telling everybody else right now, if I was a young man, I'd probably be an electrician by now. I probably would have, instead of taking electronics, I would have taken electricity. And I would probably own my own electrical firm at this point in the program.
Well, the other way to do it, if you don't want to go to school, you could actually get in with the union, like the pipe fitters union and
Yep.
stuff, and you go in with their apprenticeship program.
Yep.
But even while you're apprentice, you're going to be making probably $20 an hour as a first year apprentice.
Oh yeah.
At least
Oh, they'll
$20 an
easily
hour.
bring you on at $20-25 an hour.
Yep.
Dude, that's $50,000 a year. People don't get that. When I was 18 and I said I'm going to go in the Navy and I'm going to come out and be a tech rep and I'm going to make $15,000 a year. Now, granted, that was 1976, but I was aspiring to $15 an hour
Oh, nice.
in a career. Now I make that
Well,
in a bonus.
he's saying that he got piss tested as an electrician.
Failed
And
the
he,
drug test for pot.
he looked,
Yeah, synthetic urine. That's my answer to that. I've beat the last 2 drug tests with synthetic urine. Vanderbilt as an apprentice. Okay, cool.
Man, I love
I'm
basic
old
enough
as Fuggerino.
Fuggerino.
Fuggerino. I don't know who Fuggerino is, but he must be old. But apparently I'm older than Fuggerino. I've been old since I was 20.
See around, yeah, watch
I've
that.
always been an old guy.
oh yeah, dump your libtard girlfriend, dump her.
Not to quit everything and dump my lib. Jesus, H. Well, see.
Either that or convert her.
Well, there's a saying there. You know, crazy in the head, you crazy.
She might not have the connectivity to be a converter.
Those left wing nut jobs are often freaks. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Back in my day, I used to like them hippie chicks.
Dude, you are a young thug. Dude, you are a young thug. You should be out grabbing the world by the testicles and swinging these motherfuckers around.
Oh, you can
T-Mobile
always
technician. Oh my God. Gives me the cougar deals. Okay. I got you, brother. Yeah. I got you.
Jason, man, that's a tough one. Sugar mama or no?
I know, brother. You can't hardly argue with a sugar mama.
Yeah,
And
that's
that's
like
when
biting the hand that feeds.
you get her to help you get through school, and then you dump her ass.
I got to go with Bill on that. That's exactly my thinking. You know, while you got the sugar mama, you should be driving this thing for as much schooling as you could get out of it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, T-Mobile's got a white privilege test to get out.
That's freaking great.
That's so funny. Oh my God.
Wow.
Dude, I'm telling you, I would try to take advantage of the sugar mama deal. I really would. You know, while you're poking the hole, you could be, studying or getting you a little associate's degree or a certificate in something, or, I know for a fact that most local community colleges have an 8 or a 16 or a 24 week vocational program that'll at least get you started somewhere. You need to poke around there and see what's available. And I also bet money that if you sniff around hard enough, you could find a company that would probably sponsor you into something like that.
Yeah.
White privilege test. Dude, I got to remember that. That's funny as shit.
Wait, really, Jason? That's a thing? A
She had
T-Mobile
on a
had
T-Mobile
TLM
shirt that had, oh my God, that just makes me want to call them and cancel all 8 lines I got.
Right? Like that's going to be the personal line and the business line right there. Like that's just a no go. I can't support that. Oh, speaking of liquor stores, I don't know if I don't remember if I told you guys this or not, but there was one time I went to the liquor store. This is like probably like April or something. It was right during the height of COVID and shit, pretty much. I went to the liquor store, and there's this fucking hipster looking cocksuckers looking motherfucker, behind the counter. I walk in, and he's like, I can't serve you unless you have a mask. I'm like, bruh, come on. I looked at him all weird, so I was like, I gave him the weirdest look and continued to walk through. The look was all I acknowledged him. Then I get up to the counter, and he says again, I can't ring this out unless you have a mask. Motherfucker, I've been in your store for damn near 15 minutes now looking for something in particular. It was dumb as fuck. It was stupid. Oh, and then he comes behind. He's like, "Well, I've got a mask clean mask the distributor brought, with him." He's like, gives this fucking mask just to check out. And when he comes behind the counter to give me the mask, keeping in mind he's not wearing a mask himself, he's wearing this denim fucking kilt. And I'm like, oh Jesus!
A denim kilt. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I just chuckle.
What a
I
dude.
just look at him and chuckle.
I did. I said, damn, bro, nice battle kilt, and walk the fuck out. It was hilarious.
Here's the way I see it. So if they're going to try to put a mask on me, and they're going to say something when I walk in, hey, you got to have a mask. No, I don't have to have a mask, and I'll be happy to discuss that policy with you in just a second when I'm done here. So I'll go get my stuff, whatever I got to do. I'll do my shopping, and I'll bring it back up to the counter. And they're like, I can't serve you without a mask. Okay, here, you put all this shit back then. Good luck. Have a nice day.
Grab like $100, $200 worth of like $10 bottles. It's like, yep, you can put it back now.
You can put it back then. Go ahead. Have a nice day.
It seems like it'd be easier to just say, "Shut up, Hitler."
You could.
Yeah, but that usually gets a negative response. This is much more hilarious.
But there's always the throat punch.
Life miserable.
Always lead with the throat punch.
You could lead with the throat punch. You know, it's worked for me. It's made me who I am today.
I love it.
One could argue that point, but you know, Garbaggio. What is Garbaggio?
Straight garbanzo.
Straight up Garbaggio. Garbage. Yeah, okay.
Garbanzo beans.
Damn, Jason.
You know what sucks?
In Memphis the night
This
before.
light up here. Well, you guys can't see it. So the light over the sink. Yeah, this light right here. I can't have it on at night because it throws so much light outside and onto the plants.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a
poison the plants.
Yeah, and that's what I have no lights on outside whatsoever. And that's the one thing I'm a little concerned about if Dad comes over. I know he won't spend the night. He never does anymore, but he's gonna come around and turn on every fucking light and then blame me for the fucking power being up.
Well, yeah.
You know, because that's the way it should totally work, right?
So, Jason, all this extra pandering and kissing toes, dude, I am 100% with you there. It's just that's the problem. That's where we are. We're in the pandering of and kissing of toes era. And I just refuse. I just don't do it. Won't happen.
No, I'd rather walk out of a store than put a mask on for some snot that's freaking
I don't need it that bad. Whatever it is,
doorman telling me to put on a mask. I'm like, you know, if I can't come in that store, I'll just walk away. Usually,
yeah. I about had that conversation with my mom when we went to Kohl's. I was about to walk in, and she's all like stupidly, brainwashed, full on mask wearing, And I'm about to walk into Kohl's with her without a mask, and she stopped dead in her tracks in the middle of the fucking road, like walking across the road. Says, I'm not going in there with you're not wearing a mask. Like, fine. Keeping in mind you just drove with me and I didn't have a mask on.
I remember before there was any masks available, they showed this old guy and his wife walking, and they had Kotexes on their face.
They had what?
They had Kotexes on their face.
Oh my God.
The couple. They were walking into a store with Kotexes on their face. So it's like, this guy has totally been whipped. I mean, talk about whipped. I'm telling you, man, you're gonna walk in a store with Kotex on your face, along with your wife. It's like, oh man,
there is a larger portion of our society that has been cucked. Now, then has ever previously been in this United States. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah.
We have a bunch of fucking beta boy, B soy fucktards. We have way more of them now than we've ever had. Weak, 30-year-old males that couldn't, I don't
Half
know.
my actually more than half of my graduating class, and I only know this because I went to the 10-year anniversary reunion. Like more than half of my graduating class, the guys are all fucking beta male soy boys. Yeah, it was really bad.
Ball gagged and ball gagged.
Yeah, we didn't put it past them. Maybe a little bit of pegging. Who knows?
Yeah, I could tell who gargled yogurt this morning.
Oh my God. And I thought I was bad. You people are pigs.
That was awesome.
I'm so proud.
Yeah. Damn. That was decent. Oh, do I have no pop top? All right, I got it.
That is sad, Jason. Dude, I feel for you, brother. I do.
Don, you know what I'm having for dinner tonight?
It's
By the
better
way,
than
I'm
the.
making dinner currently. I'm making sausage gravy on a biscuit.
No, I do not. Pray, tell us what you're having for dinner tonight.
Sausage gravy on a biscuit out of a can.
My brother. Exactly. My brother. Can I get an
I'm
amen? Hell yeah.
gonna sprinkle a little bit of cheese on top and some fresh cracked pepper. Fuck yeah.
Even from a can. Hell yeah.
My wife made a big old batch of tater soup,
Oh yeah.
so I've been eating leftover tater soup for the last couple of days, and it is incredible. God, it's good.
How do you make potato soup?
Boil potatoes, make some soup.
It's pretty much it. You cut up a whole bunch of taters, let them boil or soften, mash them up a little bit, maybe half mash.
Mash
Keep
them
the
up, boil
chunks.
them up, put
Then
them in a
there's
stew.
then there's cream. There's amounts of cream. There's chives. There's salt and pepper. I think there's some other things. You could put bacon bits in there if you want to. Let them cook slow over a low heat and stir every once in a while. And yeah, it turns out fucking incredible potato soup.
I've had it before. I just never made it. I don't know what into it. I like it.
See, I like broccoli and cheddar. That's some good soup right there.
Love broccoli and cheddar. Yep.
Have you had the Panera broccoli and cheddar?
Yeah.
Oh my
Negative.
god, this stuff's delicious. I got a big thing of it. I just bought it tonight. And that's probably going to be lunch and dinner tomorrow.
So Jason, why is a 14-year-old girl getting the jab?
That's
I mean, it's not
great.
like she's at risk.
Nope.
Yeah, that's the fucking brainwashed parents nowadays are putting their children at risk because, well, they're brainwashed, and it's just wrong. Oh, we've got signs all over my town from parents that say, "Unmask our kids, unmask our children, let kids be kids." And I'm in full support of that.
Yeah, you'd be protecting our kids by not getting her the jab.
Yeah, right.
Trying to keep her from getting it. But man, I see further down the road the backlash of this jabberoonie.
I tend to agree with that. The more I hear, the less I want it.
Yeah, that's the truth.
All right, Don, how does that look? I'm gonna stick that in the microwave, let that cheese melt over the top. Oh my gosh.
Man. Oh man.
Oh,
Now, what's that
man.
on top of?
What's
What's
up?
the underlying vehicle to carry the sausage gravy?
Southern style biscuits.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm getting
dude,
hungry.
I'm impressed.
I'm happy with this. And the cool thing is I can put the lid back down on top of the gravy in the can, and I'll put them in the fridge, and it'll still keep for the next 2 days at least.
Why, yes you can. Yes you can.
I'm getting hungry, and it's not good this time of night.
Midnight snacking.
Yeah.
See, for me, this is dinner. But and then again, I ate lunch at like 5 o'clock. My schedule's all kinds of messed up.
I went all kind of Mexican today.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I had tacos, burrito, and a tamale. That was what I ate for the day.
I'll send you an over-ripened avocado. Hopefully, it'll get there before it goes bad.
So an observation I've made moving here to Nevada
Mm-hmm.
is we have more Mexican joints here than I've ever seen before in my life. And
Yep.
they're
Yeah.
good. They're good joints. I mean, taco joints, taquerias, El
Ooh,
Jefes. I mean, you
taquerias are the best.
just got them, lining the road, literally.
Mm.
And so I'm trying to hit each one of them and see who's got the best tacos and burritos. And
I can tell. Well, not in Nevada. Well, actually, there is a burrito joint. From what I remember, there's a burrito joint in actual downtown Las Vegas that makes a freaking burrito.
that's what Vegas does good is food.
Yeah.
Oh my God, do they
Oh
do
yeah.
food?
Even in the casinos, they got some good Mexican food.
I know. If you make it over to Denver, definitely hit up Casa Bonita. Not just for the South Park memes, but because they actually have some really good food. You know, that's the one thing I didn't do when I took my ex to Denver was Casa Bonita. I wonder if that would have made everything better. No, it wouldn't have. She wouldn't have found anything she liked. Her list of liked foods is like and like off screen for dislikes.
My daughter just came back from Vegas.
Oh,
Yes. She said they didn't hardly go anywhere because mask mandates everywhere.
makes sense. Oh, the smell coming off of this,
That looks so good.
dude. Yeah.
Yep. They're starting to, they're not closing it down, but they're making mask mandates and social distancing. And some companies are even trying to require the vax
To go gamble your money away?
to go gamble, to stay in their hotels, to do this, to do that.
Well,
And
that's
people are telling them to fuck off.
I feel like if I'm going there to waste a couple grand, at your casino and your hotels, it should be my choice.
Couldn't agree with you more, brother, but they seem to think that they can dictate this. So I'm wishing them luck with that.
Well, I'm not one to argue with Vegas. I mean, isn't it still run by the mob?
Sadly, no.
Oh.
It's run by the state of Nevada now.
Oh, that's annoying.
The Nevada Gaming Commission.
Man. Now, the one thing that was not open when I went to Vegas was the Mafia Museum. And I feel like that would be a really cool thing to see. Ow, my foot. My fork landed on my foot, point side down. Whew. But yeah, I think that'd be kind of really cool to see is the Mobster Museum.
I really don't want to eat, but you're making me hungry.
Oh my god, that's delicious.
I might have to have another tamale.
Hey, nothing wrong with tamales.
All right, you've made me so hungry. I'm gonna have to go make a sandwich. Be right back.
You're welcome, guys.
This is like mole. You've ever had chicken mole?
Uh-huh.
Well, this is weird because it's beef, but it tastes like mole. Like
Oh,
mole.
wow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You can hear my microwave.
That sounds like my microwave.
Yeah.
Carousel.
Some of the buttons don't work on it. The number 1, it doesn't work, so I can't do a 1-minute thing.
Oh, that's annoying. Well, you could put in 60 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I do, but
Yeah.
kind of sucks.
Yeah, that happens.
But the microwave still works, so.
What we've got here is one of these sharp carousel microwaves from like the 80s or early 90s. This thing works wonders.
That's the one that actually nukes you from
Yeah.
6 feet away.
Yeah, we're getting this. Well, and here's something crazy that I found out. I've got these little blocker things that are falling off the inside of the this entire area right here had like all this blocking material, and it's falling off.
Oh,
And I
wow.
feel like that might be a little dangerous. I mean, I don't feel radiation sickness, but you know.
No, I stand a couple of feet away from mine, but mine's a newer model.
Man, if the light's still okay, so as a kid, I would stand here with because the light would still be working, and I would just rest my head on the microwave itself, watching it as we'd go round and around. That might explain a few things.
Yeah.
No, man.
I don't know. I think there is a way to test it. I think you can buy an EMF meter.
Oh yeah, easy. Well, actually, technically, your phone can register as an EMF device or detector.
Oh, my phone does emit an electromagnetic field.
Right, but okay. So, for instance, there's like those ghost hunting apps. What they do is you can actually, some of them have an EMF reader on them, and they're accurate too. They filter out your phone's signal and go solely on what's causing power, or where the fluctuations are. And that's pretty cool.
So I can get it on the Google Play Store.
Yeah, for free.
Yeah.
Just look up Ghost Hunter Lite, and it has one on it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, even your electrical plugs and stuff will emit a field.
Yep.
That's not good or healthy either.
I would assume not. I know when I'm my amps, especially the tube amps, those put out a lot of EMF frequencies. Like especially around the tubes themselves.
I noticed I can walk around, and when I walk near my phone, a lot of times it'll some kind of notification will come up.
Oh yeah.
So it's like it recognizes my presence or whatever.
Oh wow. Huh.
Scary.
Yeah, there's
Actually, there's a scientific principle for that.
Okay.
What happens is when you grab your phone,
yeah,
and so your phone can now receive better than it could previously.
so your
and
body
that's actually part of the phone's mechanism, is that for you to hold it, it does use your body as an antenna. It's a side lobe radiation, but it's actually there.
Huh. That's interesting. I kind of figured as much, but I was never quite sure. I figured it kind of worked on the sort of the theremin property. Like the closer you are to the proximity, the better your signal is going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously you're not making sci-fi sounds, but you're making, your calls are going to be coming in better if you're holding it rather than having it in a vice grip sort of thing,
I was wondering if it was recognizing some kind of biometric signature or something.
Well, I mean, essentially, your body's being used as an antenna, so you are receiving, at least some signal through your body, which is then converted into, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's what makes sense to me. Uh-oh. Don dropped.
Uh-oh, where'd Don go?
He dropped. Might be going to make that sandwich. But
I don't know. Don was he was actually mad at T-Mobile and ready to get rid of it. And now he's promoting it.
Well, I'll tell you what, certain places, certain networks work better than others. I know that just as an example, when I was overseas in the Middle East, my entire company, we switched to Verizon because that's all the signal that we could get over there was just Verizon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And even then it was spotty, but still it was better than absolutely nothing,
How long were you stationed there?
Well, technically 2.5 years before I was put on medical. Went through all the training, got that all accomplished. was stationed in Afghanistan. We were actually one of the we weren't the first to go into Kabul, but we were on that. We were the ones maintaining that shit, and that's why it hurts so bad to see all this shit going down.
Yeah.
It was like, why the fuck were we there at this point? Like, why did we, you know, to what end did we, you know, were we there sacrificing life and limb, you know, for, you know, it's like they just came back and took over. So,
Well,
that's where I stand on the thing.
I thought what I was doing in the Army was to protect America from communism.
And see, and that's the same premise, is that we thought we were fighting against terrorists and terrorism, and come to find out, it's I guess was not the real agenda. Damn it! Sausage gravy down. Can't.
Yeah, I thought I was trying to protect America from the commies.
Yeah.
And now our freaking government has become communist.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, not even communist. Bro, we've basically gone national socialist.
Yeah. I think you're
That's
right.
That's what this is becoming. It's nothing more than basically a Fourth Reich.
I don't think it's National Socialist. And the reason why I don't think so is because they're more globalist, and a National Socialist doesn't want to be globalist. They want to run the fucking world, you know?
Well,
so I don't really think it's National Socialist. I just think it's progressive communism, is what it is. And it's coming in like a lion, or like a lamb, and it's going to leave like a lion.
well, lions are going to do what lions do best: rip shit apart before they go out.
That's how communism always works. I mean, until your leader, whoever it is, whether it's Stalin or whatever, decides that he's going to massacre millions of people. And that's
right.
what Stalin did, and that's what they all do, including China. They massacre millions of people. That's what communism and socialism always winds up doing.
Yep. Hurts the ones it was meant to protect in the first place.
Even under Chavez down in Venezuela, it seemed nice, and everybody was like, wow, free healthcare, blah blah blah, and they were still pumping all that oil, and there seemed to be a lot of wealth in Venezuela, but it went in like a lamb and went out like a lion.
Yep.
I mean, it just destroyed that. They're all wanting to come here, Venezuelans were starving to death.
Right.
At least that's what they're saying. Yeah,
well, that was weird as fuck.
But the outcome is never a good one. It's total devastation.
Yeah.
See, on the wall in Germany, when East and West Germany were divided before the wall came down, people were defecting over the fence, over the razor wire, and they would dive into the Fulda River. And when they did, a lot of them got caught in razor wire that was inside the river, and there were tons of bodies in there of people trying to jump out of factories and everything in Fulda, Germany. I mean, it's been going on for years. And they had guard towers, and those guard towers had guards guarding them. And there was guards guarding the guards that guarded the guards that guarded the guards. because they didn't
Wait,
trust.
are you talking about? You're talking about when Berlin was separated into East and West, right?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
all of Germany was separated, and you could see the guard towers and them trying to. They would shoot people for trying to defect. They would shoot them on sight. If you tried to climb over that fence, you got a bullet.
Uh-huh.
And that's
I actually
how-
have somewhere in my collection of stuff, an actual piece of the Berlin Wall, and it's got some graffiti around, on the smooth side.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's pretty cool. I got that off eBay for about $100, like, I don't know, probably about 6-7 years ago.
yeah. But there's
But
towns.
It's
There's
cool to have
towns-
a piece of history.
Yeah. But there's towns along the bit that were right on the border of East and West, and they were divided by a fence. The towns were. They were.
Right. Oh,
they
that's
were-
right. Like families would literally have to, go like sneak to see their family members and shit.
If they could,
If they
without
could,
getting
yeah.
shot, because they
Now I
risk
heard
it.
something about like people building tunnel systems underneath all that.
You can't build a tunnel under a river.
Under the wall?
Under a river, you can't.
Not under a river, no.
But the wall, you're just talking Berlin.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean-
just talking Berlin itself.
Yeah, that was Berlin was kind of the main, but you could go back and forth in Berlin, but you had to get all kinds of your papers and everything in order and all that.
Papers, please.
Exactly. They were still going back and forth in Berlin to some extent,
Yeah.
but they had to get approval and all this other shit. Yeah. But that wall in Berlin is just a small portion of the fence that went all the way down East and West Germany and the Czech border, the Czechoslovakian border. And we had to patrol all of that. And I saw the guard towers. And what I was going to tell you was, so on the West German side, the free side, you would see people in their shops and everything sweeping their walks and flowers and planters and everything. And then you look over on the Soviet side, and it would just be really dull. You didn't see anybody. It was just like really barren, no beauty there, just old buildings. And on the West German side, beautiful with flowers and, nicely landscaped places and, beautiful shops and everything. So there was a stark difference between the communist side and the free side of Germany. A stark difference.
That makes sense.
It was visually obvious how stark that difference was. And then we have the people that that are still alive today that can tell you what life was like behind the Iron Curtain. And they would totally concur with everything what I just said. It was like a night and day difference. People were dying in the process of trying to defect. Nobody was trying to get into their side. They were all trying to come out of the Soviet bloc.
I'll tell you what that really sounds like. What that really, really reminds me of is the DMZ between North and South Korea.
It's exactly like it. We have what was called the 1K zone.
Yeah.
In fact, some people called it the DMZ, but it was the 1K zone. Yeah. But we're going back to when I was in my 20s,
Right.
And when I was 19 to in my 20s, 19 years old and stuff. So it was a long time ago, but it was before Ronald Reagan, and Ronald Reagan told Gorbachev to tear down the wall.
and he did tear it down.
Tear down this wall.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
he-
remember hearing that speech.
So it was, like I said, it was a stark difference. The people had nothing. They had to wait in bread lines.
Yeah.
You know, even if you had money and stuff, you got a what do you call it? You were only allowed rations of whatever it was.
Right.
Yeah. And a lot of the people, and then the government would tell them, okay, so you got like 40 acres, right? The government would tell you that you have to grow so many crops on your 40 acres. You have to produce that. And the people wouldn't do it. And eventually it got to the point where people just stopped producing stuff in the farms and everything because it was, they didn't get compensated by the government for anything. And it didn't matter whether they were rich or poor. Everybody got paid the same. Okay. So it didn't matter if you were a violin player or a ballerina or in the military or whatever, everybody got paid the same, except for the people at the top.
Yeah.
The people at the top lived lavish lives, and they were the only ones to have cars. They weren't allowed. Nobody.
All animals are free, except some are more free than others.
Yeah.
It goes
So
back to Animal Farm.
They were forced to have to ride public transportation, and they weren't allowed to own cars. Now, it was kind of different down in the Yugoslavia area.
Mm-hmm.
That a lot of people did own cars and things like that, but very, very modest. There was no what they're trying to do with communism is get rid of social classes. So there's no class.
In terms of making it they're doing that though. Like they're making classes by making things communist. Well, I guess it'd be more the socialist agenda, I should say.
True communism is a classless society,
isn't it?
True communism is a classless society. They have no classes of people. But it never works out that way because you've always got these people at the top that live lavish and everyone else.
Greed is the underlying thing that causes that to happen. Honestly, it really is. Either that or it's a superiority complex. I'm not sure which. It might be both.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, what? Honestly, I mean, if communism worked 100%, like everyone was truly equal, I mean.
Well, there's not because
things working out, but that's never going to happen because you have those people who just want more and more and more, more so than the average person, and that's where you get your stuff. That's where you get your divide.
But you're going to have people that won't pull their own weight.
Exactly, that too.
And they want to live off of everyone else, and they're trying to sneak it in to our country through healthcare for all program.
And which is why communism will never work. It's always bound to fail.
It always does. It failed can't people learn that it failed under Castro? It's failed under Kim Jong-un. It's failed under China is kind of a different story though.
Yeah.
China is communist in a lot of respects, but they always also welcome entrepreneurship. So there are people that do make big profits, like Jack Ma.
Yeah,
Jack Ma's a full-blown communist, but he actually works for the CCP.
Best example, honestly, is Disney. Look at him.
Yeah.
Like they're
And
making giant profits over there in Disney.
and
Or
I
in China.
I didn't realize until recently that our Hollywood and everything is actually owned by China.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now I know.
Sorry, I didn't want you guys to hear the baby elephant coming in the room.
So, well, anyway, that's what it is, and it never works. And there's always going to be somebody that lives lavishly while everyone else lives poor. And
Right.
that's why you see Russia today, and you could see the communist era apartment complexes where everybody just lived kind of the same, and their population never increased, their prosperity never increased, nothing ever worked. They ran out of food. They had bread lines, they had soup lines, all of that, and you can still see it today, and it's very stark and sad looking. It's a dark place.
Yeah.
I mean, never mind the Kremlin. Look how the Kremlin is beautifully ornate and huge, and yeah, the Kremlin is great, but the rest of Russia, it's very substandard and ordinary, less than ordinary. And they still don't have the things they need. They have
Right.
little small towns with little small houses on a piece of land out in the countryside, and it's all run down. You know, it looks like everything looks like it's on its last leg in Russia.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the truth. I actually watch well, she's not your normal e-girl. She does pole dancing but on some nights, but she also takes you around like Kiev and all the surrounding countryside and everything in Russia. And you get to see what it looks like out there, and it's true. I'm going to be honest, a lot of it looks like downtown Detroit.
Yeah, it's all run down. There's not any wealth there. Everything is a scam.
Yeah.
Everything in Russia is a scam. You know, they've got organized crime everywhere. Everybody's trying to beat the system. People literally drive on the sidewalks and stuff, try to run you over. I mean, yeah, I kind of got.
Yeah,
a little
I
bit of
heard insurance fraud is a big thing, especially like automobile. People like will or actually put dash cams in their cars just because of all that.
Yeah, their infrastructure's falling apart actually.
Yeah.
Right now, it's falling apart right now. It's not prospering. And their population is not increasing like Putin would like them to.
Yeah.
He came out and he's trying to encourage people to have kids and stuff because the Russian population is on a real bad decline. And they won't drop their extremely strict immigration laws either. They're the strictest in the world. They don't want foreigners there. They don't want you there. They just assume knife you is to look at you.
I could see that. Although I could also see that in the Middle East as well.
You could even tell some of the leaks from Snowden.
Yeah.
He's living over there. You could tell he's not a very happy camper.
Oh no! He wants out. He would rather not be there. That's the truth. But I mean, you gotta get protection where you can get protection, right?
What do you think about Snowden? Do you think he was a hero or a traitor?
Definitely not a traitor. I wouldn't put him in that class, but I will say that there's some things that there's. Don't get me wrong, whistleblowers are awesome. Okay. Now I will say this though, there are certain channels that you should go through, and he didn't quite go through all those channels, and he kind of fucked over a lot of people in the process. But what he did ultimately was kind of a good thing. It opened a lot of people's eyes to the spying that was going on with the NSA and all that, which is a good thing.
Well, I know he misses his family here.
Oh yeah. Well, I thought he moved his family over there.
I don't know. I just remember him saying that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen much of him.
Could you imagine though? He's what in his like mid-30s, isn't he? He's about my age, right?
I don't know how old he is. I really don't. He might be 40 now.
Yeah. Still though, that's relatively young, and to be, damn near an international fugitive at that point, that's some next level.
I don't think it's only the United States that wants his head on a plate.
No. There are several people that would love to get their hands on him.
I think the UK would like to get a hold of him.
Well, I mean, essentially, it's what Julian Assange was, doing. Same sort of deal, like hiding out in the embassy because, well, where the hell else are you going to go?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you're under protection from your own, from, the country you're in, but at the same time, you're kind of in the lion's den at the same time, anything and everything you do is under the microscope. So, and I'm going to be honest, I couldn't live like that. That living in constant fear of extradition and, being, essentially being the possibility of being tried for treason. Yeah.
And he has an unmistakable face. I don't think it's easy for him to blend in with the Russian population.
Oh, no. There's no way. I at that point, Uber Eats might be a thing. Just kidding.
I think he's in some little hovel somewhere in Moscow.
Yeah.
People like him, the mask mandates might be good for him because he can walk around with anonymity.
Yeah, this is true.
Because they got him in Russia too. They were having the mask mandates, and the Russians developed their own vaccine too, and they forced everybody to get him.
Did it work?
I don't know.
See, I would like to know how North Korea handled COVID.
Oh, I think they probably didn't. I don't think, maybe they didn't need to, because unless they've got Chinese operatives working in there that might have carried COVID into North Korea.
Right. Well,
which that's a possibility.
I'm sure surely they wouldn't go as far as offing anyone that had it, but I mean, you can't put them past that.
Like, you can't convince me that North Korea is not one big ass slave camp.
Oh, it is. It is.
That's what it is. And
that's exactly what it is.
And the Kim regime, they farm out their slaves to Russia and China and other countries. They actually send them to other countries to do slave labor. And then all the proceeds of their labor actually goes to like their I forget what he's called. He's like a negotiator, and the negotiator makes sure that that they're all fed and taken care of to whatever extent, and then
Right.
he sends the rest of the money to North Korea, and that's where they are. And the ones that are not sent out of the country, and they're not allowed to speak to anybody or anything. They're not allowed to talk to locals wherever they go. And they're running this in Russia. This is going on in Russia. I'm pretty sure. And then China, they farm them out to China. But what they're doing is they call up Kim Jong and they say, we need so many widgets or whatever. And they have North Korea make them. And then they send it to China in slave camps within North Korea. So there's slave factories in North Korea. Nobody's driving around in cars or anything. There's sweatshops there, and all the people work just like slaves, and they're only given a ration of money to be able to buy food and things like that. I don't even know if they even pay rent in North Korea. They probably don't even pay rent or anything.
I can't remember. There's actually someone. She lives in Chicago, but she's been on some podcasts here lately, and she's a North Korean defector. And she's been telling her story for like the last couple months. She was on Joe Rogan. I think she was also on Lex Friedman's podcast. Her name starts with the Y. I can never pronounce it, but just look up Lex Friedman, North Korean defector, and you should find it's like a 3-hour interview, and she tells the entire story, like all the backstory of what's going on over there, what her thoughts are on the current situation over there. It's very in depth, and I'll tell you what, some of the shit she talks about is shocking. Like, absolutely shocking.
I don't know if it's her, but there was a North Korean woman that defected that I watched a bunch of her videos.
Went through China through like a sex slave sort of thing, and then made her way out through the Christian ministries and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, that chick. She's awesome. And she's super cute too.
She is.
She lives only 3 hours away, bro.
It was her, I believe, that was saying that the soldiers would come around and have sex with any of the girls they want.
Yeah.
They have free reign over that. So even that kind of intimacy is not sacrosanct in North Korean culture.
No. Hell, Kim Jong-un has, not only does he have like a wife or something, but he also has an entire pleasure squad.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the same thing with Chairman Mao. They would bring virgins from all over China to Chairman Mao, and they considered it a privilege for them to service him.
Yeah, that's the way it is over there in North Korea with the pleasure squads. Yeah,
unbelievable.
They're just so brainwashed. They'll do anything for the what is it? Great leader? No.
Supreme leader.
Yeah, supreme leader, dear leader, whatever they call them.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's messed up. That's a little messed up. You've got an entire population, bending to your every whim. That's dictatorship at that point.
We need to have discussions like this because I personally feel at fault for not having done my fair share to educate people on what communism actually is. I mean, it's guys like me and Don T and some of us that have been around before the Iron Curtain came down that
that really need to educate, and we haven't done our job because there's too many people that are buying into this bullshit.
Right.
I take responsibility. I mean, I feel like I need to educate people. I don't even know if anybody's watching this channel now.
Oh, we got 2 people watching, but it's okay because the 2 people watching are awesome. I know we got Jason Pearl, and I know Valentine's in here too. What up, you two? But no, you're right. Like, this is stuff we should be talking about when we've got like 20, 30 people in here. You know? Because here's the thing: don't take full personal responsibility on it, because it's not your guys' fault. What mostly what it is there's a lot of indoctrination coming in from our schools, our educational systems, and it's bullshit,
Yeah, but we got to do our part. I need to do my part personally. I do take responsibility to do my part, whatever that may be, to educate people on what communism is really like and what it would be like if we did go that direction. I
called out the 2 people in chat.
We have failed because it's spread. It's spreading, and we have failed. And it may be too late. It may be too late.
It's actually spreading faster than those wildfires out there in the West right now.
That's probably Antifa, which is a communist organization.
Yeah.
That's probably who it is. If it's not Antifa, it's BLM or somebody, but they want mass destruction. And I believe that the communists are hell-bent on destroying this country. And I think they probably think it's just innocent communism, but it's actually, there's
larger implications, though.
Yeah. There's some big time
people.
They're
just not understanding. Like, on the surface, communism looks great. But once you get into the meat and potatoes of the shit, it's like, oh, well, shit, we done fucked up.
You just and in fact, when the wall came down, the people in Russia did not know how to have businesses or anything, because there'd been a whole generation of people that had never been self-employed. They'd always been employed by the state, and they didn't know how to price things or anything. They did not know how to have a market. And there's some holdovers. There's still some people in Russia that are closet communists. Even though communism is banned in Russia, there are closet communists, and they usually usually won't admit to it.
Well, that's like down in South America, like in Argentina and stuff. There's full on. There's villages that are nothing but like just a bunch of like leftover Nazis, and the Nazis that were the families of them, and they still hold those ideals. Like there's down in, I believe it's
they're all over down there.
It's either Peru or Argentina, something like that. There's an entire town that looks like it's straight out of Bavaria.
Well, yeah, Chile is like that too.
Yeah, Chile is definitely like that. Yeah,
I mean, the Chilean army actually used to wear the German Stahlhelms, and now they don't. They claim they only wear them for parade purposes, but they were having Nazi parades.
Yeah,
2 years ago they were having Nazi-looking parades, and they claim they're not Nazi.
Right?
Yeah.
Here you go. Really quick. Here's how you. Well, this is an energy drink, but get yourself a McDonald's cup. Put yourself a tall boy in there, and have a straw going down inside. You don't use a clear cup though, because they'll see that. Drink your beer on the road, not on the road. I don't endorse drinking and driving, but public drinking. Get yourself a McDonald's cup.
All righty.
Yep. Just stick the straw down into the can when the top's on. Who's going to question that?
Showing methods of going full blown outlaw there, which I like.
Hey, you know what? Full blown outlaw is the way to go, man. At this point in time, that's more exciting than not.
Yeah, the cops don't even care about the law. So
Not at this point, bro. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've literally been smoking weed in front of a cop and they don't even care anymore. And that's in Indiana, where our laws are like stupidly strict. Here's something for Indiana, just so you all know. On record for the law, if you get pulled over or you get caught with 0.5 of a gram, so a half a gram, that's enough to send you to jail for a year and or a $2,000 fine. Yeah. Indiana's fucked.
I don't even know.
Yeah,
what the law
nowadays they just kind of turn a blind eye to it.
Utah's bad for that stuff too.
Well, Utah is run by the LDS, so there is that.
There's that.
We're not going to talk about the Mormons, though. But
yeah, we have some pretty weird laws here.
Yeah. Some outdated laws, too, at that.
Well, you know what? You actually woke up late, and I didn't.
Are you about to crash, brother?
I woke up. Actually, I woke up kind of late because I started my job late.
Yeah.
But late for me was 7 o'clock in the morning.
God.
I'm normally a 5 a.m. guy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you know what's funny is that I wake up about 6:45 every morning, pass back out for like I stay up for about 2-3 hours, and then pass back out for another 4 hours, and then begin my day.
If I sleep too far into the day, what happens to me? I get a really bad headache.
When I do, my back just starts aching so bad.
Yeah, it's my neck.
Yeah,
my neck starts hurting, and I get a headache and stuff.
Yep. Now, one thing I've noticed, I think it's my body telling me to get the fuck up and out of bed. If I'm laying in bed for too long, like just laying in bed, like I'll actually get a Charlie horse. Yeah, no questions asked. I will get a Charlie horse in my left leg.
You too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, well, shit, I guess it's time to get up.
Yes. Yesterday, I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning. For some reason, I just woke up and I just sat up in bed and stared. My dog was looking at me, wondering what the hell I was doing.
Oh, bro, you see I'm sitting on the side of the bed right now, bro. It's like I do that damn near every hour on the hour when I'm trying to sleep at night some nights.
Yeah.
Like, and it's bad. Like I'll sit there for another. I'll literally sit here just gazing in and out for like another hour or so before I end up laying back down. Like by the time I actually sleep, especially when I get off the streams like at 2 o'clock in the morning, by the time I'm actually finally able to soundly sleep, the sun's starting to come up about 6:45 in the morning.
Well, that's probably because you got some electronic devices plugged in.
Well, Yeah. Well, it's also partially because I have InfoBear playing all night long while I'm sleeping. For some reason, Alex Jones's voice puts me to sleep.
I don't know. I get overwhelmed by it sometimes, and I have to unplug from it because it's too much negativity. Actually,
Yeah, no, you're right. And that's
Alex,
something I noticed that some of my worst dreams, some of my worst nightmares that I have, come about when I'm listening to something stupidly negative on Infowars while I'm sleeping.
see, I got prescribed stuff from the VA that I don't take anymore. I just
Yeah,
go all natural. But
right.
yeah, I've been diagnosed with stuff, but it made it kind of hard to sleep. And
Yeah,
and I don't want to have to get back on those meds.
PTSD nightmares are a bitch. Trust me, I'm
I
well aware.
I was told it was PTSD, but not officially diagnosed with it. I really don't want to get diagnosed with it.
Oh, don't ever get diagnosed with that. Honestly, I found that because I got diagnosed with it, and I find that I actually stopped putting my military service down on applications when I put it when I go to um like if I just as an example, like let's just say I were to go put an application in like a gas station or someplace, like a restaurant or something. I will not put my military experience down because, and I've come to learn this, they a lot of places won't hire veterans because of the fear of PTSD
Yeah,
and the possible.
exactly. There is a
Yeah,
fear of veterans out there.
there is a very real fear of veterans out there.
Yep. And we're seeing it coming from CNN. We're seeing a lot of it coming from the left because they
Yep.
realize that a lot of people that are not on the left are veterans and they won't buy into their shit. They realize
Yep.
that, and they realize a lot of other stuff about veterans. So I'm not going to go into it,
Yep.
but you know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. And it's a lot of bullshit. I'll tell you what. But that's why I claim stoner now. Because if I'm going to get into the restaurant business, a lot of restaurants will hire stoners because they do good work in the kitchens.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I want to open up my own restaurant. It's like I really do. I want to open up my own restaurant, even if it isn't, like a cannabis themed, event planning thing, because that's the way I would have to do what I want to really do. Is it would have to be like a cannabis party, sort of like themed thing, not like an actual restaurant. Legalities and shit. What I want to do ultimately is open up, an eatery of some sort that has the same menu on both sides, but one side is infused, one side is not, or in medicated. Let's just say, okay. That's what I would like to do. You can order from both sides and mix up your meal. I want to make it so that damn near everything is like a la carte sort of deal, like low price a la carte for the infused stuff. At least. I mean, obviously, it's going to be a bit more because of the infusion, but I think that it's a good idea, and have it be like a fine dining experience. It's not like brownies and cupcakes and type shit. No, that's nice for dessert, but I want to make a rack of lambs that's going to get you fucked up. Which I can do. I can easily do that. That's not hard to do. That's just in the sauce. And that's what I've been practicing with for like at least the last 2-3 years, is I've been working on more fine dining experience type foods, like that are medicated. And I'll tell you what, some of them are delicious. I made a bacon wrap pork tenderloin that was infused, and it was just absolutely so good. Yeah, I did that over a linguine that had some. Well, the what I did is I sprinkled between the layer of pork and the bacon. I sprinkled a little bit of decarb bud, and then wrapped the bacon around. Threw some some garlic powder in there, the other spices as well, but the bacon around that, and then put that on top of the linguine. The sauce itself was also infused with a half and a half of THC CBD. So I got into it.
Is it true that that actually gets you stoned for more than a day?
A low dose, yeah. Well, not. It depends on how much since it's processed through the liver. It lasts a little bit longer. It stays in the bloodstream a lot longer, but it's also a different type of high, if that makes any sense. It's more of like honestly, more of like a hallucinogen than a weed high.
I don't even know where I could get weed around here where I live. It's not even available. And
I know some sources in Utah, especially in Salt Lake City, that
is legal.
No, definitely not legal.
Oh.
No, bro. If you're living in an illegal state, there's no legal method to get it. That's why black markets matter in states like ours.
I know. I'm just not part of that community.
Yeah,
and that's because I try to keep up my DOT physical and everything.
Well, there's that. Yeah. If you gotta keep up with that, then there's you probably don't want to go down that route.
And I do some private security work, and one of my clients only wants people that are licensed and can pass a drug test.
So there is that.
Yeah.
See, I would, back in my younger days, I was wanting to join like a private security firm, something like Blackwater or something, but that shit's just a little too intense, even for my standards.
One of my clients that hires me is a filmmaking company here.
Yeah.
And part of that, you have to do the drug test and be licensed.
Oh wow!
But I'm like on call. I can pick and choose gigs that I want to do, and it's just pulling security on movie sets and things like that. So
that's cool.
Yeah, I do some work for some actors and stuff too that come here, high profile people.
People you can't discuss probably because of NDAs.
Yeah. So I'm not even allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, I understand.
So some of it, what I just told you, I could talk about, like just doing movie sets and talking generalities, but there's all this legalese that I have to deal with. And
wasn't a good portion of The Walking Dead filmed out there in Utah?
Yeah. Actually, I met the people that were part of the staff of that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I always wanted to be a zombie extra on The Walking Dead.
I actually talk to them on a regular basis. And then we also, another set that was filmed here was Touched by an Angel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And at that
That was
time,
a good show.
I wanted to marry Roma Downey. I got a thing for redheaded Irish girls.
Yeah. Yeah.
She got divorced, and she had one hell of a figure.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
And that Irish accent.
Meg
it just-
Ryan and I can't remember who the hell, not John Denver. Who did she end up marrying? Anyways, they live here in Indiana and down in Bloomington. They've got an awesome property. I've actually got to meet them. There's probably some of those down to earth people. It's weird what happens to celebrities once they leave Hollywood.
Well, I've actually met Della Reese.
Oh, that's cool.
But I never got to meet Roma Downey. I mean, I saw her, but I never got to like talk to her or anything. But I actually met and talked with Della Reese briefly about 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Nice lady. So I was also an extra in some movies for the Utah Screen Actors Guild.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to make some quick cash.
Oh yeah, easy.
And they're looking for people when they're looking for, actually, if you have cars, if they're doing a period specific type of a movie, and you have, let's say, a 1960s movie or something, and you have a 1960s car that fits what they need, they'll pay you to drive it and or park it just on the set. So there's a lot of ways to make money in the movie industry.
Oh yeah.
But I made $100 a day cash just being an extra, just standing there in a costume.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some decent pocket change right there.
Yeah, and it was only like 4 hours of work. And then all I did was standing there for $100. Hell yeah.
Right? One of the coolest people I ever met, celebrity-wise, was Jeff Goldblum. He was here in Indiana for the Heartland Film Festival. He had a movie that he was in that won some award, and he was there signing autographs with Dakota Fanning and some other person that was in the movie. But before he even got there, I got bored. Okay, keep in mind, I'm not black tie event material, but I was at this. I was like, not my style. So I ended up walking across the street to the bar, and in walks Jeff Goldblum. Orders up 3 whiskey sours, sits right down next to me, and we had a conversation the entire time until he finished all 3, and then we both walked back across.
Now I can't go to sleep because I ate that fucking tamale.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just trying to think to drop some names. I mean, I met a lot of celebrity people in my day. I really have. I've met a lot of celebrities.
Yeah. I got to play guitar with John 5 back when he was playing with Rob Zombie all the time.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was the 2008,
I actually
2009, whatever it was. No, it could have been 2009.
I got to touch.
It was whenever Rob Zombie played second stage at Ozfest. I ended up talking with somebody who then introduced me to, they're like, yeah, John's coming down off the stage right now. I was like, man, it'd be awesome if I could talk to him for a quick second. Well, that quick second ended up getting me backstage and chilling with the band for damn near 2 hours. And he showed me some licks that he played while he was up on stage. I got to play his Telecaster. It was fucking awesome.
Do you remember a group called Whitesnake?
I fucking loved Whitesnake.
Okay, I met them.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
I met the guys from Whitesnake. I actually helped them set up their set.
Oh, that's cool.
And go ahead.
I was working backstage security at well, it was then called Verizon Wireless Music Center, but out here in Indiana, and they have they used to do all kinds of music festivals out here, Ozfest, Vans Warp Tour and stuff, but I ended up running security for the green room, and I ended up meeting Ozzy Osbourne, who's, oh my god, dude's hilarious. Dude is hilarious, but
He's a crazy.
he's crazy as fuck, and it's hilarious. I will say that Marilyn Manson's an absolute asshole. I learned that one firsthand. He's very picky on what happens when he's backstage.
Oh, I got to touch Carlos Santana's guitar
Oh,
at the
man.
Hard Rock Cafe,
Oh, that's cool.
and I don't remember who was with me, but I touched the guitar. It was on the wall. I said, I have to touch this guitar and just absorb the energy.
Yeah.
And I was like, had my hand on that guitar for probably about 2 solid minutes. Just,
Man.
yeah, it was a nice guitar too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Actually, that's one of the styles that I picked up was Carlos Santana's style of playing. That's what I do. Okay, with my guitar playing, I don't necessarily have my own style. I pick up different things from different people, and then I kind of blend them together.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah. Well, that's usually the best thing to do because I mean, what's better to do than the copy the people who influence you, right?
Oh, yeah.
They say that imitation is the best form of flattery or something like that.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah. Oh shit! What time is it?
This guitar
Oh
pick.
damn! It's 3:30 in the morning.
My guitar pick is too stiff for my mandolin. I got a thin one. I got a purple thin Fender pick. Yeah, that's better.
Ooh.
Gotta
My
use
elbow just popped in like 5 different places.
Seems like the mandolin calls for a kind of a more thin type of a pick. I mean, it's whatever you feel comfortable with, but
Right. For especially if you're trying to do like that fast mandolin picking, thin's where to go for sure.
Yeah,
Same thing for guitar.
And
you want to be able to feel your strings.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
Oh yeah. I don't claim to be good at it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not good at guitar. Are you kidding me? There's always room to improve. But well, Bill, I think I'm gonna close it down here. Jason's right. It's late as fuck right now. But yeah.
Yeah.
Tis that 3:30 hour.
I like rhythm guitar.
See, that's the thing. I can play rhythm, but it's so boring to me. Like I would rather play some lead, just get lost in the music.
Well, then you're more of a true guitar player.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
That was the first instrument I learned was guitar.
First instrument I learned was guitar. Second one was violin. Then I moved to piano. And now here I am back on guitar.
My mom taught me piano, and because she was a piano teacher,
Yeah.
she's really, really good. I mean, she used to
I
play.
taught myself piano.
Huh?
I taught myself piano.
Well, I actually forgot a lot of the stuff my mom taught me.
I can't read music, though, to save my life.
I can't either anymore. I mean, if I have to, I guess I could, but I don't want to. Because to me, that's not music. You're playing something somebody else wrote.
Yeah.
That's why I don't. That's why I don't do other people's songs that much. I usually pick some chords or something, work with it, and ad lib the lyrics as I go. And
that's the best way to do it. I've written actually that Sons of Liberty song that I wrote.
Yeah,
that took me all of like 10 minutes to write. 10, 15 minutes. Like once I got the chord progressions down and I got a theme in my head, I was like, wait a minute. Then the words just start flowing and I'm like, holy shit. I just realized how off my nose is.
But the more time you put into it, the better you get.
Right. Oh, it's true.
The more practice makes perfect.
Practice makes perfect.
And I mean, some of the great musicians are not any better than we are.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm just going to throw it out there. John Mayer is a beast on guitar. Even Eric Clapton has just recently said that John Mayer is currently probably the best guitarist in the world.
Because he put the time into being a beast on it.
Well, and he's like professionally trained as a musician from like Harvard or some shit.
Yeah, but he eats, sleeps, and dreams music.
Yeah.
And that's how it has to be if you're gonna get really good.
Actually, from watching John Mayer tips and tricks videos, because he'll do that. He'll get on Instagram Live or get on TikTok or YouTube, and he'll actually put out like short, guitar lessons sort of things. And he was talking about one of his videos where he for like his lead parts when he's playing with Dead and Company, like what he'll do is he'll actually vocalize the lead while he's playing, because it keeps him in sync. And that's actually how I figured out, Pride and Joy is like, wait a minute, I could do the vocals like this. Dude, I started going like with my mouth doing the vocals, and then I would copy on the strings where it would go, the correlation, and it's awesome. That shed a brand new light on the lead playing for me, because it's just so easy once you have the melody in your head and you're just translating it down on the strings.
But see, okay, there's that, but then there's also imitators, people that like imitate different personalities and stuff. They spend hours also, they'll listen to, and this is how we could do with our music, they'll spend hours listening to whatever actor or whatever they're trying to imitate, and trying to say what they say, how they say it, and you could pick up accents that way.
I used to watch Seth Rogen movies and like just back when he was doing stand up and stuff. Like I used to watch that so often that I started mimicking his laugh. Like Seth Rogen's laugh. It was freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
And then like there were certain things that like, come on, or some shit like that. But it was like it would actually come out and it would sound like Seth Rogen.
Some of them come kind of natural, you know, where you can naturally talk like them.
Yeah.
Because your voice is already in that range. Like, oh my gosh, Dear Butch sounds exactly like Aaron DeTorres.
Dude, yes, absolutely.
Isn't that a trip?
It really is. Like they're vocal doppelgangers.
Have you ever seen that show called Face Shift?
Yeah.
So, like, different people will start to imitate them, and then they'll shift their face, and you'd swear that you were watching. I thought it was real at first. I was like, how does that happen? It's got to be a demon and all this stuff, you know?
Right. Oh, I'll tell you what really freaks me out, and it's only because I watch. You know, I love watching the magicians on America's Got Talent. Those costumes, the face, the mask changers, and the clothing changers, those people freak me out.
You know what you could do? You know what you could do? You'd probably be good at.
What's up?
Is do like the Jeff Dunham with these dummies.
Oh yeah,
ventriloquism.
Actually, I do know how to do a little bit of ventriloquism.
I
can't put on my voice or anything, but I can definitely, you know,
you can
I can do the whole
YouTube.
talking without moving my lips.
You could learn it all on YouTube. They have people that show how to do it and stuff all over the freaking place.
Oh, you can find a tutorial for anything on YouTube nowadays.
And if you've got a sense of humor and now you know how to work Twitch and everything, you know, you can probably do some kind of crazy ventriloquism shit.
Oh, that would be hilarious. There's no one on Twitch that does ventriloquism.
Exactly. With your backgrounds and stuff, with your green screen.
Holy shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to get a parrot puppet. Paulie the Stoned Parrot.
Try to do a Donald Trump. Get like a Donald Trump puppet or something and practice on that one. Try to get his accent down, how he talks, everything. And just come on.
You're right.
Just come on the game and freaking just start doing it.
That would be hilarious.
And put like a little miniature guitar, and then you could be playing guitar in the background and make it look like the puppet's doing it.
That would be a little difficult because the guitar takes two hands and you got to operate the puppet still.
It wouldn't even have to be a really good ventriloquist dummy. It could be like a Muppet dummy or something like that. It'd be
right. Hey, no one ever said that a sock puppet is not a puppet.
I want to do like a Nancy Pelosi puppet, you know, with her mask on, with the mask on, with torpedo tits. Would that be good or what?
Freaking great.
With these big long ass torpedo tits and this mask on her face. I'm gonna change everything.
You could call the puppet Torpedo Tits Piglosi.
Yeah. And we could just start doing spoofs on these fuckers.
That's
better than memes. It'd be better than memes.
Right?
Yes.
Oh, man. Hey, Jason, take over, everybody. Take it easy, brother.
Good night, Jason. Good morning, whatever it may be.
Right?
I'm glad you hung out with us.
Yeah. Jason, one of these days, bro, you're going to have to get up on panel with us.
Yeah, maybe we could stir some shit up.
Mm-hmm. I'll steal the keys to the Chevy one of these days again.
Do you know how much money you'd probably start making big money on Twitter? I mean, on Twitch.
You think?
Oh, I think so.
I think so. In fact, you could do one and I could do one and just get like a thing going, Donald Trump and Pelosi, Trump versus Pelosi, who would win?
I need to make a brand new celebrity death match.
Yeah. And maybe an Obama one that where Obama's sitting there going, if.
I like it.
Just watch the memes and it'll give you ideas, that you could use. But it would be hilarious. There's already something kind of like that.
Right.
It's a British one. They've got like Margaret Thatcher and all that.
I've seen that.
Have you?
Yeah. It's pretty good. There's
called Spitting Image. The name of the show is called Spitting Image.
Yeah.
And it's all political puppets and stuff.
What was that movie that I just watched? Oh, The Happy Time Murders, where it was like a bunch of puppets and shit, but it was totally like a rated R movie, but it was a whole bunch of puppets.
Imagine how much you'd get out of your system being able to do it, though. I mean,
yeah,
that'd be like therapy. I'd get up there with my Pelosi puppet and, well, I am just a puppet,
All right. Do that for Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Oh God, so many puppet jokes could be made with a Joe Biden puppet.
Oh my gosh, it'd be so easy because all you gotta do is like, blur your words together and stuff.
The Corn Pop was a bad man. It was a bad dude.
Yeah, you wouldn't even have to be that good at it. You just like, I forgot where I am. I don't remember.
Oh, where was I?
Which state am I in? I think I'm.
Man, I can make so many adult jokes with the Biden puppet. Holy shit!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think this is something I might have to do. I'm going to make an army of sock puppets, but they're all going to be political, characters.
Socks. Make them really cheesy, like just really crappy sock puppets or something.
Little button eyes and some yarn hair that halfway looks right. I'll style Trump up with some yellow yarn and some hairspray.
I'll do like a Kathy Griffin one. Just totally fuck these liberals up. Just fuck them up, Kathy Griffin.
Yes, I love it.
It will be an art form.
Pull a Huma Abedin or whatever.
Or Huma Abedin.
Fucking puppet spirit cooking.
So I'm thinking, make the head out of wood and stuff, and make the mouth move.
No. Just use a blonde GI Joe head.
A blonde GI Joe head.
Yeah, you can make it work.
Okay. Well,
just get like one of the big action figures that looks like Barbie size, but GI Joe and blonde.
That would be perfect. I could actually use a Barbie.
Yeah,
I could actually do a stupid Barbie Joe.
A Barbie Joe.
Trans Barbie.
Oh no. No.
Now I'm Josephine.
G.I. Joe. Oh shit.
Now I'm Josephine. Yeah, I haven't gone through my voice therapy yet.
That's great. Trans G.I. Joe.
How about trans Joe Biden?
Oh no. We made the clown even clownier.
Oh, it's getting worse.
Oh man. This is see, I'm glad we're live currently and not talking backstage about this because this is on record and we can come back and watch this. You know those moments when you're like really high or drunk and you're like, man, this would be a great idea. We should probably record this or write this down. We're writing shit down currently.
Trans Joe.
Trans Joe.
Yeah, I've decided to join the club. Why?
Trans Joe, a real American hero. Queer Eye Joe. Oh God, I can see an entire like series. Queer Eye Joe.
Queer Eye Joe. Queer Eye Joe.
Queer Eye Joe.
Queer Eye Joe for the straight mofo.
Yes.
Kurt Papa's really a bad dude.
Oh shit.
He wouldn't know me now, though.
This is hilarious. Oh man, you know who would make the best, best character for the Queer Eye Joe thing is the Navy sailor that had the big old, the globe and anchor on his chest tattooed on from the show. Yeah. That would be a perfect one.
That would be good.
I can't remember what his name was, but yeah.
I like Queer Eye Trans Joe. Queer Eye Trans Joe. I'm now officially a member of the LGBTQ community.
Oh man. Oh, well, what would it be then? It would be not Sigma 6. What would it be? I'm gonna have to get something for that. I wasn't fast enough. But yeah, this is the thing that's gonna happen.
But then there's that.
Frankly, this is how it's supposed to go down. Actually, what's funny is that all you gotta do is for Trump's voice, all you gotta do is copy the. You could listen to all the Trump speeches and do that, or you could just watch The Simpsons and listen to the mayor.
Oh, here's a perfect one. Trudeau in a tutu in his ballerina clothes. He really was a ballerina. It's true.
Did he really do ballet?
Yes.
Oh man.
Yeah. And then there's the other thing that was actually, it became a meme, but one of his eyebrows actually fell. In public. Yes.
That's hilarious.
So you can do with a fallen eyebrow and his dad Fidel Castro show up, you could do like a little Fidel Castro puppet. And then it's like Justin.
I'll get a really cheap giant ass cigar and dress it up as Castro with a little hat.
Yeah. Justin, you're my boy, but now you're not. But I'm still proud of you.
See, I just gotta say, man, either he picked up his eyebrow and ate it. I mean, if I used a French fry as an eyebrow, I guess, yeah, we can make that happen. There was back in like the 90s, there was this Nickelodeon had used a popsicle stick as a puppet, Stickly. And they would have like a little bit of paste for the hair, have drawn on mouths and stuff. And it was just the shit was hilarious. I think it was on a show called Wienerville or something like that. It was like a game show for kids, but it was freaking hilarious.
Well, there was also Jeff Dunham, Jose Jalapeno on a steak.
On his steak.
I mean, and that wasn't a very animated puppet, but it was funny as hell.
Right? Yeah. No. All he did for the mouth was just a little push button on the back of the stick.
Yeah,
and it was perfect.
Yeah, Jose Jalapeno on a steak.
On his
On a steak.
Oh no! Now I'm seeing freaking the monkey looking one and Jose going back and forth. I'm just watching that in my head and I'm like, oh no.
See, now you're getting ideas.
Uh-huh.
I
get lots of ideas.
I think this is a freaking go on this. We just got to.
I believe this is a go as well.
I mean, because you could use Twitch for the whole thing.
Yeah.
You could do it on Twitch, and they do pay you at a certain point when you get enough viewers.
Right.
I could just.
That's a thought. I mean, I guess if they could deposit money directly into my PayPal, that would be amazing.
Yeah. I don't have PayPal, so
I had to get it out of necessity.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Mainly because like I do a lot of business, and when business is good, not a lot of people have cash on hand. So I'm like, well, you got PayPal? Yeah. Just send me the cash. You good? Which then goes to a card, which I'm totally okay with, you know.
Probably could.
It's just a $2, $3 fee at the ATM, and you know, to withdraw that cash, which is okay.
You probably you and I and anybody else that wants to get into it probably could actually set up a whole different Twitch account.
That would be freaking great.
So we're not doing it on the game, you know.
We'll call it Political Puppet Pals.
Yeah, it'll be a real show. It'll be a show, and then,
that would be great.
And then it will say entertainment, you know, for
right.
Oh yeah,
for parody purposes only.
Yeah. If you can make the puppet look like the character, that would be
right.
a big win on that one.
Oh, of course.
I mean, it could be cheesy and stupid. You just want it to look like the character.
That's doable. It's very doable. I got tons of arts and crafts stuff around here that I can work with.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine I could probably figure something out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good. I actually found a YouTube channel that shows how to make these kind of puppets, how they're made.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Just having a ventriloquist puppet, there's like real simplistic ones, like what they had back in the 1930s. And it's been around for a long time, and it always seems to crack the shit out of people if the people, you know.
Well, it's almost like it's like a half comedy show, half magic show. You're making an inanimate object speak.
Yeah, and making it super stupid.
Yeah.
Just make it real stupid. I mean, you just got to be stupid. I mean, probably get like a black curtain behind your character or whatever.
Right. Or green screen.
Green screen.
Yeah. All right, brother. Well, I am going to go ahead and shut down. It is way entirely too late. It's 4 o'clock in the morning almost.
Okay, talk to you later.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody. Jason, Bill, Valentine.
And
Have a good night, everybody. I love y'all. And I will talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Peace.